Right, let's see if this time it'll work, shall we? Would be nice. Anyway, hello again. I tell you what, today is one of those days where I'm in a mood of I really can't be bothered to faff about with all this stuff, but whatever, we'll deal with it. Right, anyhow, hopefully we'll be okay this time and it will cope with being able to stream this. I've done so many things that I can possibly think of to try and help make this game streamable for you lot. So much. It's ludicrous how much pain I've had to go through just to try and stream this game for you lot. I shouldn't have to go through all this. I really shouldn't. But anyway, I think we've done a reasonable job at trying to get it back, so hopefully we'll be fine. Anyway, I did do re-announcements on the Discord server as well as also on YouTube to let everyone know that we've turned the stream back on again. So, hopefully this time we'll be alright. If this doesn't work, by the way, then we're going to have to abandon streaming this game today and we're just going to go and stream the extended mod instead because I can't be asked to deal with this game anymore if it fails again. But we'll see. Anyway, nice to see you again, Victor. Welcome back. Right, let's see if we can get somewhere this time. I will be so pissed if it fails again, to be honest. And it may make me never ever want to stream this game ever again. I mean, I already have my feelings about this game, but still. We'll see. Right, let's go with that. We'll do a quick game just to kind of show off what the game is like for you lot, because I think you guys deserve to see what it looks like, etc. And yeah, after that, I don't know, I might do a little bit of the campaign. Oh yeah, we can choose some of the stuff. So here's basically the Quidditch pitches that are available right now. So you got the Weasley Burrow basically in different times of day. So you got sunset, cloudy, sunrise and day. I think it's quite cool that they actually included all of that. I like that, so props to them for it. Then you got the World Cup itself, which has its own venue. Then you got this one, which is also, I believe, a part of the World Cup. Then you got Durmstrang's venue, obviously that venue. Hogwarts Snow, which is really cool that they included that. Hogwarts Rain, which does look pretty nice there. And then Hogwarts Day. So you got a fair amount. I think, to be fair, I've not played the World Cup venues yet. I've played all these other top ones though. I kind of like this one though. This one looked quite cool. I think this was the difficulty I played on yesterday. I can't remember if I've even played Expert yet, and I'm not even sure what Expert will be like. But let's stick with Advanced for the moment. I'd rather do that in case we have to piss about trying to make the game work properly. Which won't be fun if I have to do that. Hopefully it'll be alright now. God, the crowd cheering is loud, isn't it? Right, here we go. Oh, you... That is cheeky, man. Right, where is it? It's there. So there's some really cool new features, actually, quality of life-wise, inside of this game. So you can actually use a button in order to see where the quaffle is at all times, which I think is quite neat. Then there's other things you can do, which is like quick switch to different Quidditch characters on the go, which I think is also pretty neat. There's some cool stuff. You can do some pretty good things, actually. You can also do emotes, which is just kind of a bit random, but there you go. Right, so here's like, not that one. So here's how you can switch to different like players. You basically push down on the D-pad and choose a different one. So like the beater, for example, which is pretty cool. You can basically go up to different players and just hit them with a bludger. Or you can just go and beat them up in general, which is quite fun actually. It's a bit random that you can just go and beat them up, but you can do it. So, oh, that was a good hit, I'll give them that. But anyway, yeah, there you go. You can just go up and beat up players. It's great. At the moment, I'm basically doing the best in my power to not bother actually playing this properly. The hell happened there? I would really love a bludger, but there are like no bludgers right now. Anywhere. Oh, there's a bludger. There we go. Give me the bludger. Right. You can also beat up Team Seekers, by the way, while you're playing this. So if you're seeing the enemy Seeker finding the snitch, you can just go and beat him up. I do love the way you can just go and beat up players. It's great. It's so random, but I know that if you were playing online, this would be abused 24/7, basically. But yeah, anyway, there you go. Then you can play as the Seeker. The Seeker is probably the most disappointing player, in my opinion, because it's just the old Quidditch from like back in the days of having to fly through rings like this until you build up the entire counter, and then you press your button to catch the snitch, which is alright. I just expected so much more from the Seeker, I'll be honest. I really, really expected more. But it'll do, I suppose it'll do. I will keep an eye on the chat in a moment as well. I am curious to know if people have played this yet though, or if they have their thoughts about it. If you do, put them down in the comments section. I'll be curious to hear them. Oh. I like the fact that you do have to dodge though while being the Seeker. I think that's cool. Haven't played it yet? Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, not everyone has played it, and I can understand quite a lot of people are waiting for others before they start playing it. And I can't say I really blame you. I would agree that you should. Although if you are playing on PC, then you can, if you have PlayStation Plus, download it for free right now. Just bought it, haven't played it yet. Yep, fair play. I do have my thoughts in general. I will share my thoughts in a little bit, don't worry. But I kind of want to show off a little bit of the game first of all. Even though we're not playing brilliantly, I do want to show off bits of it. So here's the Keeper. So the Keeper you can actually play properly in this game, unlike in Quidditch World Cup where you just threw a quaffle and that was about it. But here you can actually protect all the goalposts. It's quite neat. You can easily recenter yourself as well, which I quite like. That's good. You can also do what's called a launch player caller. It's a really weird mechanic basically where you can put these like blue circles on the pitch so that players can get a bit of an unfair advantage. It's a bit random. I'll try and draw some for you now. But there you go. So, whoa, hang on. So, you see those blue rings at the end? It basically means now that if the player flies through those, they get a speed boost to get over to the other goals. And yeah, it's kind of neat. It is quite difficult though playing as a goalie, I won't lie. But yeah, there you go. That's pretty much all the different players and what they do. It's also kind of cool that you can switch players on the go. I really like that. It's a neat way of doing things. You can also knock out players, by the way. Never been into sports games? Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm not into sports games either, by the way. Not even in the slightest. But I make a slight exception for Quidditch just because I kind of consider it more than a sports game. But yeah, you know, it's Harry Potter. Why not? We have to look at it in some shape or form, don't we? Anyway, yeah. I think I've shown you everything you kind of need to see regarding this game. There's not much else to show, honestly. There just isn't. Ow, that was terrible timing. Anyway. You can beat up players, of course, in like when you're chasing the snitch. If I found the other Seeker, then I could effectively bump them like you see in the films. So, yeah, there's stuff. Basically, this is like Quidditch World Cup, but worse in some areas and better in other areas. Certain parts of it are an improvement over Quidditch World Cup, absolutely. Other parts are definitely, in my opinion, not so great. I would honestly say I actually semi-prefer the Seeker inside of Quidditch World Cup. There is something about it that's just a lot more fun. Come on, let's catch the snitch, shall we? And got it. There we go. I almost buyed, but I'm disappointed because there is not Argentina in the game. Well, there you go. You should complain to Unbroken about it. They'll probably listen to you, actually. I'm the same. Quidditch was never my favourite part of the HB games. That, yeah, for that reason, still interested in seeing what this is like. Yeah, fair enough. I can understand everyone's feelings on it. I like the design of the pitch. Yeah, the pitch, I would say that most of the pitches look alright. They're not perfect, but they're alright. Anyway, we'll go back to the menu quick, because I actually want to give my general opinions on the game and talk about it a little bit more. But I mean, overall, I kind of wanted to give you a quick little game there, just to show you what the gameplay is like, so you have some idea, effectively. There are some things here on the menu that I kind of want to go over as well. Tell you what I am going to do quick. Just because, for me anyway, this is kind of loud. I'm going to turn it down a bit so I don't lose my voice tomorrow. And by the way, the headset is on the lowest volume setting, so I can't turn it down anymore, else I will hear nothing. Anyway, so you saw the gameplay aspect. I mean, aspects of the gameplay for me are better, absolutely, than Quidditch World Cup. Other aspects are not. I think the seeking, I'm disappointed by it, because it just is the old games effectively back again with some slight additions added on. Now, I don't have anything against, so to speak, flying through rings. It's true, I don't, but I mean, we've done it for so many games in the past now. I thought we could have evolved a little bit more by now and done something a little bit different. And I still feel to this very day that the HP1 PC Quidditch is the one I consider the most interesting for seeking, because you could just do whatever you liked, go wherever you want and so on, and there was no need to go through rings. You just got as close as you could to the snitch and caught it, and that was that. But I would even argue that you could have done with this game that sort of style again, but you could have got rid of the rings and done what Quidditch World Cup did, which is where, obviously, get rid of the rails. You don't need the rails, but having the idea of having a trail come behind the snitch, which, if you're closer to the snitch, allows you to speed up a bit. I'm not against that. Those sort of things would have just been neat. Whereas what we got here is, of course, well, basically circles, hoops to fly through, if you like, and that's it. And the problem is, if you don't fly through them, you don't build up the meter to then be able to catch the snitch. So that I'm against. The other thing I'm against here is, if you want to win the game properly, you have a small amount of time to actually play as the other players, and then when it says snitches around, you're then effectively forced to go and be a seeker to catch the snitch, because if you don't do that, the likelihood is the enemy seeker is going to catch the snitch and you'll lose. I don't like that because it comes so fast. If it had a bit of a longer time period before that happened, I wouldn't mind. But the problem is it's quick, and I get why it's quick from an online perspective, sure. But outside of online, I don't like that. I think it's just too fast. It feels like the game is over instantly. You saw how short that game was there. It wasn't long, and that's what basically the whole game is going to be like, by the way, when it comes to Quidditch matches. That short. They're not long. So if you were coming into this expecting a lengthy Quidditch match, like in Quidditch World Cup, you're not going to get that. You're not even going to remotely get that. That's not here. So that's a shame. I think those sort of things, yeah. But yes, I agree with Spyro TV. The Seeking is better than HP6. I mean, that's not difficult. Of course it is. It's better than HP6 and HP2 PC. That's not hard, but it could have been so much more. I expected a lot more from the Seeking in this game, so I'm disappointed by that. The keeper part I think is awesome. I like the idea you can play as the keeper and do a lot more now. You can kick the quaffle properly and block it from being thrown through the hoops. You could, and this bit I'm still questioning, but you could put trails for players to fly through and get boosts over to the other enemy hoops. I'm not completely against that, but at the same time I feel like that's going to get abused online, so I question it a bit. But the whole idea of being able to play as the keeper now and actually truly play as a keeper is nice, because in Quidditch World Cup the only time you played as a keeper is if the enemy scored in your goal, and then all you did is just threw the quaffle at one of your teammates and that was it. So yeah, huge improvement on that front. Great stuff. Beta, also a big improvement in this game. Beta in Quidditch World Cup was just a power up that you unlocked, and all you did was just whack a bludger and then just try and direct it to hit a player, and that was it. Whereas here you actually play as the beta, you fly around as the beta whenever you like, you get the bludger, and then you control who you want to whack it at. Sure, you don't fly the bludger yourself, but at least you get to whack the bludger at enemy players. The other thing, of course, is you could just be a complete madman, if you like, and go beat up other players for fun, which is certainly something, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, that's the beta side. And then, of course, the chasers, I mean, they're kind of like they were in Quidditch World Cup. There's nothing really majorly different there, to be honest. So yeah, I think I've gone over everything you need to know about when it comes to the players and my thoughts on it. How's career mode? I will be getting to career mode in a moment. Bear with me, Jack. I will be going there because we're going to look at that. I again have my thoughts on that. Are the challenges even good? Which challenges? Do you mean as in other AI, or do you mean general challenges to unlock things in the game like this? I assume you mean this, but if you don't mean this and you mean the AI, then correct me. I can see the game getting boring very quick then if few matches are this short. Yeah, they are, Mel. They are. Truthfully, when I put my opinions yesterday, I was going to stream this yesterday for you lot, by the way, but I just ran out of time. But anyway, yeah, I mean, what I said in my feedback is it's okay, but it's not great, and I still stick by that. This game is alright. It's quite boring after about, 10 matches or more? But yeah, it is what it is. At the same time, I cover Harry Potter content. I'm sure everyone expected me to cover this in some shape or form, so I am. Don't expect me to cover it a lot, but I'm covering it in some shape or form. Anyway, so these are like the challenges where you do specific challenges, either daily ones, weekly ones, career, and of course you unlock different things. So you unlock these keys, which I will get to in a little bit. You unlock XP, which levels up your general profile. I'm still trying to figure out really what the point of that is, other than unlocking basically pictures for your icon, and I think the odd occasional broom and things like that. But yeah, I mean, that's mostly it. I think you can unlock, maybe not. No, I think it's only in career bit, but you can unlock other things as well, which is stuff for the market. So season wise, this is like the most important part, I think, of the game when it comes to unlocking content. As you can see, we have a season pass. It's not quite a season pass because you don't actually buy the season pass, but it's effectively like a season pass. I'm going to call it the Quidditch pass because I want it to sound different. But anyway, yeah, so when you play through the game and matches, you level up your Quidditch pass. The more XP you get, the more you level up the Quidditch pass. And by leveling up the Quidditch pass, you unlock different things. So you can unlock that, this hat, if you like, for your Quidditch players, so you can use that and keep it forever. And of course, like all these other bits as well. You unlock wands, different brooms, or PS1 Hagrid hat, which I know everyone wanted to see, but is unlocked at level 40, which is like forever. Bear in mind that I played 20 matches yesterday, and I'm only like halfway, well, not even halfway, a quarter of the way past level 4. That's from 20 matches, by the way. This is a slog to level up, like a super slog. Anyway, once you get to the end, you unlock all those, and then you unlock these keys. What these keys do is if you go over to the market, you then have this thing called the vault. And the vault is basically where they put these bundles for effectively characters at the moment. I assume they're going to be other things in the future. And yeah, this is how you unlock these characters. If you thought, by the way, that you could unlock these characters like Draco, Cho, and Cedric by just playing the game normally, you can't. The only way to unlock them is by playing the game and doing challenges and things to unlock those keys, those flying wing keys. And when you get 250 of them, which honestly is going to take forever, then you can buy one of these bundles, which comes with all this stuff. So basically an effect for your broom, a score effect, a wand, which honestly I still think these are a bit pointless, and the character. But yeah, that's how you unlock them. Yeah, in case you're wondering, I can certainly see 100% the microtransaction stuff has been laid in here. The groundwork for microtransactions has very much been built into this game. So it's here, it's ready to go. It just needs switching on, basically. I will be amazed if they don't do microtransactions. I pretty much guarantee they're going to do that. Anyway, these are the other things you get inside the market, where you can buy these with coins. You get coins from basically playing the game normally, so that's not such a big deal. And to be fair, getting coins wasn't too difficult. It was quite common. So I bought the Hermione bundle because I wanted to see what she actually looked like when you play with her. But yeah, you can buy like Friend George, hats, other things for emotes, outfits, brooms, wands, stuff like that. Anyway, there you go. And then I suppose the last thing I'll show you while we're here on the menu, before we then go and jump into the career mode, is the customization. So you can do a couple of things here. So customizing wise, you can turn on main characters. So this is basically playing as, you know, the actual major characters of the franchise. So you can play as them all here, except for the ones that are locked, obviously. But, you know, you can play as them. Or alternatively, you can build your own characters, which is what I've done, as you already saw. And basically, you can customize your characters with like their facial looks, body types, skin color, hair types, outfits, which, to be honest, are quite limited. I won't lie, they are pretty limited. But yeah, once you unlock those, then that's better. But anyway, you can do that. And then you can put a hat on if you want, like PS1 Hagrid. We all love PS1 Hagrid. Stuff like that. Same with like the glasses. You can put on normal glasses, or you can put on the goggles when you unlock them. And then, of course, you've got things like the wands, which there are so many of these, by the way, in the game, wands. But you will only ever see these ones inside of emotes. So whenever you do like a weird sort of celebration victory or the end of a match thing, that's when you'll see these ones. Otherwise, you will never see them in your life. I kid you not, the ones honestly feel pointless in this game. I truly wonder why they're making them unlockables, because you'll hardly ever see them, unless they're going to change that. Otherwise, then you've got like the celebrations of what you do, you know, when you win, stuff like that. You saw them earlier. And of course, you got the victory celebrations. So you got the one from Hogwarts Legacy, you got like Quaffle, other things. I'm trying to find the backflip one. Where is the backflip one? Where is the backflip one? Is it this one? Yeah, there you go. Oh no, that's not the backflip one. Where is the backflip? There's the backflip. There you go. So basically those sort of things, but those are what you get when you obviously win. But again, you do need to unlock this stuff. Anyway, so that's how you unlock those things and how you level up and stuff. So, after spending like half an hour for you lot on the menu explaining how the game works, let's jump into the actual freaking game, shall we? This takes so long to explain the menu stuff, but I am here to explain it to people because I know people are undecided regarding buying this game or not, so I wanted to give you a chance to at least learn the game a bit. Anyway, The last things then, of course, are the multiplayer itself, so you play online with people. This is, by the way, only 3 versus 3 right now. In the future, it's going to be 6 versus 6. I'm not sure when yet, but at some point this year. So for now, you're just playing 3 versus 3 real players. Exhibition is basically like a mode where you choose what teams go up against what teams. You saw that a bit earlier. You can play it on your own with the bots, or you can play it with real people. And then likewise, the campaign is effectively meant to be a solo story that doesn't feel like a solo story at all. It just feels like Quidditch matches. And yeah, well, basically you can play it solo, or you can play it co-op again with someone online. So I played through these 3 yesterday. This one is probably the most story-based one because it's a tutorial explaining how to play the game. Then going from here onwards, it's pretty much just a Quidditch match. Like, all it is basically a famous character popping up on the screen without any movement, by the way. They're just a JPEG with a bit of text saying, like, you think you're going to beat me, let's do it, bring it on. And then you play a Quidditch match, and then you move on to the next team, and the same thing happens, and it keeps happening until you get to the end where then your team celebrates for winning the cup. And that's it. That really is it. There's nothing more to it. But we can try out Quidditch World Cup, because why not? The other thing that I'm not sure about with this whole like career mode thing is you can't ever play with like the actual team's members of these teams. It's the same with like Hogwarts and stuff as well. You have to play with your custom characters. And you can't even play, by the way, with the actual main characters like Hermione or Ginny and that. They're not allowed here. It's just custom characters. I don't know why this is a thing. I don't know who decided this was a good idea, but this shouldn't be a thing. Don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with playing with custom characters. I think that's great. But you should allow people to play with, like, honestly, at least the main characters like Ginny and that. It seems stupid not to. But you know, that's just the way it goes. It's just how it is. Yeah. They've got a lot of difficulty modes as well in this. I can't remember if I've tried Expert yet or not. I might try it, see how terrible I am at it. But yeah, you could also unlock Champion basically afterwards. But there you go. All sorts of things. Right, last thing I'll do is quickly catch up on the chat, and then we'll jump into the campaign. There is no challenges like EA World Cup game. No, not like that one. No. So are there microtransactions? There aren't actual microtransactions yet, but they effectively feel like they're built in. They feel like they're ready to go. That's all I'll say, but they're not there yet. I feel like they will be, and if not, then they were definitely built to be put in there. Let's put it that way. I know who you are, Chip, but you don't like turtles. You like toilets. Right, anyway. In fact, I need to say the PS1 Hagrid reference is the best part about this game. Says a lot about the game. Deary me, that's not a good sign, is it? Well, they could do game free to play and it was the same. Definitely. Oh dear. I feel like Chip's having a moment. Anyway, we'll play a little bit of this. I don't know how much of this I'm going to honestly be able to play before I get bored, because it is really repetitive. So we'll see. If we get bored, I'll hop over to HP2 PC, I think.
There's no greater test of a team's skill than the Quidditch World Cup. Nations from all across the wizarding world send their very best players to compete for international glory. Could your team stand above the rest and become the ultimate Quidditch champions?
I also feel like these little sort of trailer bits at the beginning just feel like marketing material that wasn't used. No, seriously. I love the way that Rita Skeeter, they haven't actually put Rita Skeeter in the game. They've just put the notepad and the quill. This is the campaign, by the way. This is what the campaign is like. It is literally, like I said, a JPEG. A floating JPEG, if you like, that moves up and down with a bit of text. And usually, the text is actually read out to you. But in this case, They don't even read the text out for this one, so that's how we're going. That's how we're going. Okay, let's go. Yeah, look at those balloons. They're pretty cool. Beyond Piss, Victor Crumb is not added. He is in the game, Victor Crumb. He is indeed in it. It's just he is not playable as far as I'm aware right now. He probably will be via DLC. Don't worry. It'll come. Like the Voldemort DLC. And the other DLC. Yeah, something I didn't mention actually is the broom movement is vastly improved now. Vastly improved. So the broom movement now actually allows you to move properly, like left and right, really well. So as you can see, like here, I can slow down easily and like move left and right and things, and I can dodge like this now. It's a lot better actually in that regard. So yes, they've improved the controls from that side. Come on, where are you going to throw the quaffle then? Throw the quaffle. Stop just hogging it and throw it. Thank you. Right. Go, go, go. Come on, we can reach him in time. Alright, we did reach him in time. On the bright side, though, I did punch him in the face. Right, switch to that player. Oh, I've run out of boost. Why has my keeper not put up the blue rings yet? Oh, you put up the blue rings like so slowly. It's ridiculous. Oh, nice one, buddy. Right, let's go. Have a quaffle. Nah. Should have tricked him. Oh well. Right, come on then. Whoa. Ah! I switch bang on when the guy gets tackled. Love it. Oh, come on. I so totally got you. Ah! Oh! Right, give me the quaffle. You... The snitch has appeared, and I should use the snitch, but we'll do it in a minute. There we go. Right. Seeker time. So yes, this is the Seeker side. It is quite literally just fly through some rings. Basically every old Harry Potter game remastered in mobile phone graphics, if you like. That's pretty much how it goes. My Seeker is so nearly dead right now, and it's a little bit concerning. Oh, I dodged that! Damn you. Alright, well, anyway, my Seeker's dead, so that's the end of the Seeker, I guess, for the time being. Pass. Thank you. I wonder if my Seeker's going to come back to life. It would be good. Are you back to life? Oh, you are. Wait, what is my Seeker doing? There we go. Right. Go. Catch the snitch. You can do it. You can fly through those freaking rings like a badass, because what else are you going to do at all with your life? Let's be honest. Ow! Jeez. Alright, come on. Let's end this, shall we? How am I not close enough yet? There we go. Right. You're gonna pump fake the keeper. Yeah, definitely. Oh, come on. I totally caught that. Go. Actually, where's the keeper? Oh. Okay, that was actually quite a lucky save, I'm not gonna lie. I could actually just play as the keeper for a little while and sit here and do nothing while the AI has a great time and just drink the rest of my tea. Don't do a bludger while I'm trying to save a goal. That's not very fair. I really hate the blue effect though on the hoops. I would love to be able to turn that off. That's one thing I hope that Unbroken does allow players to do, because it's a really horrible effect, this, for the keeper. It just makes it... I get why they've done it, but it makes it horrible to figure out where you are sometimes, in my opinion. It is not a good idea. I really disagree with it. Rings are just for speed boost. Just stay close to the snitch. You say that, but I tried doing that before and you still can't actually catch it. Or at least I didn't in the past. But I could try that. Let's try it. Where's the snitch? Alright, we'll try it then. Without going anywhere near the actual rings. I'm curious to see. Because from my understanding, you can't catch the snitch unless you catch these rings. But I'm going to try it and ignore the rings and let's see what happens. Maybe you're right. And if so, that's great. And I might take it back, what I said a little bit about it. I'm not going to completely take it back because it's true that some things could have been better here. But still, if you can ignore the rings, that's good. You can. Okay, fair play. I will admit Josh is right here. You can actually ignore the rings. I'm impressed. Okay. My belief, and it's also taught to you in the tutorial to do it anyway, is to always go through the rings. I get why, of course, because they boost you anyway, but still. They should have made it a bit clearer that you could just ignore them. I think it's cool, though, that you can ignore them and fly where you want. Because that's kind of what I would prefer. Still, anyway, thanks for sharing that, Josh. I appreciate it. That's actually quite useful to know. Which broom am I using? I'm using the firebolt. I think all my players have the firebolt, actually. Two streams in one day. Not quite. One stream, the first one, broken because the game generally doesn't stream well on PC. This game actually is remarkable that it doesn't stream well on PC, yet Hogwarts Legacy's fine. Interesting background sound. Oh, in case you're wondering why the announcer wasn't announcing anything in these matches, it's because I turned the announcer off. If you're wondering why I turned the announcer off, it's because the announcer is the most annoying person ever in this game. They actually pissed me off, the announcer, when I was playing this yesterday. That's how annoying they were. So I just muted them for good. I don't want to hear the announcer ever again. Honestly, I couldn't stand the announcer at all. It was dreadful. But there we are. And especially Lee Jordan. You think he's annoying, by the way, in the other games from the past, Lee Jordan. Not compared to this game, not even slightly, but there we are. How long is the career mode? I mean, we're playing through it at the moment, and we're playing the Quidditch World Cup part. I don't know how long this specific part was, but the previous parts, I mean, they're not exactly long, but they're repetitive, is the best way of putting it, because it is just playing the same Quidditch match in the same stadiums for the most part, most of the time. But you also, like with the Triwizard Tournament Cup, have to replay the same teams multiple times as well, and it gets a little dull. I guess it's dragging it on, but there's no... I think the big thing here is most people think the career mode has got an actual story to it. I think it doesn't. It really doesn't. There is no story to this career mode, okay? There really isn't. It's literally just a little bit of marketing advertisement at the beginning of each World Cup, which probably should have made it into the marketing material. And then after that, it's pretty much just a flying JPEG that taunts you, and that's about it. That's all there is to the career mode. There is nothing else story-wise. Okay, making that very clear from the get-go. But there we are. You definitely have to go through the rings because one of the perks allows the snitch meter to fill much quicker based on proximity. Yeah, it's true. But I did test there to try and not go through the rings. We did hit one ring, to be fair, but that was by accident. But anyway, we did try and not go through the rings there, and it was possible to actually catch the snitch without going through the rings. So it is possible. Is it always going to be possible? I don't know, but it was possible there in all fairness. But it is true that you don't have a speed boost by doing it, so you are slower by not doing that. So I guess it's a 50-50 sort of situation here, where my original argument saying you have to fly through the rings, technically speaking, is not true, but at the same time, it's kind of vital, I suppose. So realistically, yes and no, but whatever, you get it. I'm sure you lot could decide for yourselves. Does Lee Jordan still look really weird? You don't even see Lee Jordan in this game. Or at least I haven't seen him. You don't see him, you just hear him, and he's really annoying. But yeah. I know there's been playtests, but at this stage of the game, it's like early access. That's one way of putting it. But yeah, there you go. The one thing I do love about this, though, I think is really good in this game, is that you can, on the controller anyway, press R1 in my case, because I'm playing with the PlayStation controller. You can press R1 in order to lock on to the quaffle and also the snitch at any time, so it always tells you where they are. I think that's really awesome, and I like that vital sort of quality of life improvement, which you couldn't do in Quidditch World Cup. Obviously, you could argue it makes it easier. It does, but at the same time, especially with the quaffle, I think it is really quite handy. I like it. But there you go. Rings of Power. Karen Gladriel. Oh dear. Rings of Power is being brought up in the stream today. Love it. I was not expecting to see Rings of Power get brought up today, to be fair. When you go up against Demon Seekers, they never miss a ring. Don't know about that one, but fair play. So this version isn't out until November. Is it not? I haven't actually looked, in all fairness. It's interesting. Bit random not to release it, but fair enough. Yay. Oh my god, those outfits are something else. I don't know how I feel about those outfit colours. God, yes! Oh, that was close. They were honestly about to actually do that. God, yes, there it is. Woo! Yeah, piss off with the bludger hits. I will bludger you lot to death at some point soon. Ow! You bastard! Screw you! You're gonna punch me? I'll punch you back. Oh, I just got an achievement for punching a poor Quidditch player in the face. As you do. Where are you? There you are. Alright. Ah! Hang on! Slow it down, guys. I can only keep up so fast. Right, you. Go on. And we're in. Alright, there we go. Yay. We don't need to play as the keeper, but we will play as the beater. Right, where's the bludger gone? I wish the bludger would stop moving so fast. Right, come here. I want to beat up their keeper. Ow, you bastard. That was so unnecessary. Right, let's go and beat up the keeper. Hello. So brutal. He could just fly up with a bat and smack him in the face. I love it. It's great. He can be so brutal. It's ridiculous. He can literally just become like some guy from GTA practically and just go and beat up anyone you want. Oh dear, I can see that being abused so much online. Right, where are you? Hello! This is way too entertaining. Like, why would you get the quaffle and stuff when you can just do this? There you go, I've just knocked out their keeper. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Right, anyway. Don't mind me just being a casual menace for life. Oh, it's too much fun doing that. How did I miss that? Ow. Give me that. Oh, come on. Come here. Come on. Oh, he saved it. Nice one. Right, let's go. Ow, you prick. Honestly. Give me that. Right. Oh, blue hoops. Come on. Yes. Right, where's the seeker? Come on then. Yeah, you see, you go so much faster with the hoops. It really does make a big difference, actually, with your speed boost. You could even choose not to speed boost if you wanted to, right? But at the same time, I mean, look at the difference in speed. Right. Come on then. Let's go and catch the snitch. We could try missing a couple of hoops. Go on. We'll try missing a few, but also try and actually catch them. Right, let's try missing a couple then. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Alex playing against some Christmas trees. That's one way of putting it. Whoa. What? You're kidding me. Seriously? Unbelievable. Go on, keeper. Oh, I was trying to grab the quaffle. I just punched the guy in the face, as you do. It's totally normal, by the way, doing that. There's nothing wrong with it. Right, come on then. Let's get the keeper to throw me the quaffle, preferably. Throw me the quaffle. Come on. Come on. Do it. You know you want to. Or you can throw it to one of my teammates who missed it. That's fine. Right, let's go. You. There we are. Oh, I saw you. Oh, come on. Go on. Go on, punch him in the face. Punch him in the face. What? That was not punching him in the face, but okay, fine. Alright, let's go. It's annoying when the keeper doesn't put the speed boost early enough when you're playing with the AI. What the hell just happened there? The quaffle just flew backwards out of my hands. Alright, fair enough. It's totally normal. Oh. In. Oh, come on. That was totally in. Nah, fuck it. Let's go and do the snitch then. Right, come on. Right, well, no need to do the snitch then. Thanks, AI player. Oh, I love it, the AI player just casually winning the game. As you do. I was going to win it with the snitch catch just to make it a little bit more fun, but no. Right. Anyway, like I said before, I think with Quidditch Champions today we'll play a chunk of it like we are right now, and then I'll eventually get bored, which will be quite quick, by the way. And I'll probably switch over to HP2 PC extended mod again. We do need to finish that off as well, so it'd be fun to jump over to that. But I am going to get bored of this after a while because it is really repetitive and there's no denying that. Yep, the toilets have arrived. Hello, Toilet Luke. But yeah, it will get to that point where eventually they will run out of just entertainment for me in this game I expect after about 7 games or so, but we'll see. Either way, if you're interested in seeing HPTPC today, then do stick around or come back later, because we will play it. I guarantee we'll be playing it, because I will probably lose my brain cells to boredom if I don't do it. So yes, we will do it. Anyway, I guess while we're on this bit, out of my recommendations right now for whether people should buy this game or not, I'm more in the sort of no department. I think when it gets built up a lot more and has more content in it after like months, maybe even its life cycle in general, sure, it might be more worthwhile. But in general right now, no. I don't think it's worth it. Not unless you're a big sports fan in general for sports games, or you just have nothing better to play in your life and you want to play Quidditch Champions 24/7. If you're interested in doing that, sure, this is the game for you. Go and buy it, play it to your heart's content. But honestly, I feel at the moment it's not in a state where I could actually recommend people go and buy it. I just don't think it's there yet. And also, I feel like they could really do a bit more to make it a bit more fun. I don't know, maybe if they start putting in like more random game modes and that as well to make it a little bit more various and entertaining, we could probably get somewhere. But for now, too basic in my opinion. But hey, we're here to show it off a little bit, so we're gonna do that. To clarify to chatters, I'm not saying the game is toilet. Are you sure, Luke? Are you sure? Are you sure that's not what you're doing? Are you certain? Oh, also, I should mention this right now, but I'm sure people have seen it. You might have noticed that the remastered Lego Harry Potters are coming back again on the 8th of October. I believe I got that right. In general, if you're getting them on PC and consoles, if you already own them digitally, not via disc, digitally, then you can get a discount on them. The other thing to note regarding this is, I mean, a remaster of a remaster for consoles, yeah, I guess the only real benefit you guys are particularly getting is a higher frame rate with those. I would argue, texture-wise, maybe you might get a bit of an improvement, but not a lot. The people that are really going to benefit from that Lego Harry Potter Remaster Collection are the PC users, 100%. If you are a PC user and you do own Lego Harry Potter years 1 to 4 and 5 to 7 on Steam, you should use your discounts to upgrade to the remastered version, because the old versions are broken as hell as it stands anyway and just crash most of the time and have various other bugs. You'd be better off going to the remastered one where it will be a lot better and not only look better, because of course it's been updated compared to the old PC ports, but also I would hope, and I do have to stress hope because it's never guaranteed, that they would have fixed all the problems by then anyway that were originally basically all over the PC ports. So yeah, if you're a PC Steam user, definitely recommend you go and get the remastered Lego Harry Potter collection, either when it comes out or later on down the line. But you should definitely do it. Don't understand Lego games. You don't understand Lego games. How can you not understand Lego games? I don't even know how it's possible to not understand Lego games particularly. It's mostly just breaking blocks, collecting studs, and buying characters, completing levels, puzzles, stuff like that. Oh my god, those outfits are certainly different. I don't know, this cartoony look sometimes works and it just sometimes doesn't. How did you not catch that? Right, give me that. Do donk. Also, yes, to clarify, Luke is actually a toilet. I know it sounds a bit odd, but he is actually a toilet. Just remember this. If you ever need to talk to one of the admins, Jude Luke is one of them, and he's a toilet. He has actually become a toilet inside the Discord server, and I'm not joking about that. He has just become a toilet. It's a bit weird, but there we are. Come on, throw the quaffle. Come on. There we go. Oh, you. Thanks. Right. Actually getting my health back slowly but surely. Come on then. Ah. Keeper, you could have done more there. Right, come on then. Right. Who's going to get it? You. Right. Chaser. You could have at least switched me to the one with the quaffle. That would have been great. But you didn't. Oh my god. Literally. Just give me the one with the quaffle. Thank you. Go. Oh, seriously? Oh. Go on, we'll play as the keeper for a little bit. Ow! Jeez. Alright. Luke Skywalker. It's not Luke Skywalker, believe it or not. But I guess you could confuse it for that. Go. Whee. Feels like I'm looking at some sort of weird light speed tunnels. I'm not Skywalker, but close enough. Yeah, close enough. Oh yeah, I forgot the snitch had appeared, didn't it? I completely lost focus about the fact the snitch had appeared. I was too busy having fun pissing about by the goals. As you do. Alright, come on then. Go. Right, here's your tunnel. Go, tunnel, use the tunnel. Use the totally not cheating tunnel to speed boost. Right, anyway, I think we've had enough of playing as you, so let's play as the beater and just go and beat up people. It's so satisfying doing that, I kid you not, it's way too satisfying. Way too much fun just going and beating up people. It should not be this entertaining to do this. But it is. It really is. Right. See if we can get rid of this. Ow. Am I going to instantly get rid of their goalie again? That would be really quite satisfying. Look guys, there's a quaffle. Oh, a snitch is coming. Right, we should actually probably catch the snitch this time. Right, come on then. Where is it? Where are you? Where's the snitch? It's a good question. There it is. Hello. Oh. Riveting stuff. Very riveting stuff. And done. The game does not end when the snitch is caught. The game ends when you get to 100 points. Or if the time runs out. Basically, time runs out or you score 100 points. That is when the game ends. Although we've only got, what, 24 seconds left? So, yeah, it's going to end quite soon. Basically, they can't win because we've won. Really? Yeah, screw it. Keep it. Why not? 2, 1. Fail. Right, there we go. See, and we won. But yeah, it's either if the time runs out or you just get 100 points. That's how it works. But the games in general are quite short. They're not long. Oh, they're not long at all. Anyway, I have to say that out of a Harry Potter series side of things, you know, a lot of people usually get quite hyped for Harry Potter related games, right? You know, when the Lego Harry Potters came out years ago, I remember people got super hyped for those. Even when the remasters of like PS4 and that came out, hype was high. Hogwarts Legacy comes along, hype is on another scale. And even before all those games, with the old Harry Potter games, there was hype like hell when I was younger with Chamber of Secrets and stuff. And then this game comes along, zero hype. I'm not kidding, by the way. There's basically not been any hype for this game. In fact, I haven't seen anyone other than certain bigger content creators get hype for this Quidditch game. Truthfully, most people didn't even know this game was coming out, which is kind of worrying when you're making a game and putting it out. It's a shame because honestly it's done some good things and I actually think they could have done a better job really with the whole marketing. But truthfully, they just didn't do it. It's a shame. Because honestly, I truthfully tell you that most people I've spoken to either didn't know this game was coming out, or they didn't care about it, or there's just no hype in them for it. That's sad to hear, really, because that's not a good thing. But it's the truth. The governor is crying. Yay, leveling up. Yay. Everything that everyone loves in a game, leveling up. Well, I suppose on the bright side, there are no skill trees in this game. I'm not a fan of skill trees, so if you can get away from them, it's always a good thing in my eyes. Always a good thing. I certainly am not a fan of skill trees. They could have fitted this in Hogwarts Legacy as a mode. Yep. I don't disagree. I honestly don't disagree. I do truthfully believe that not putting Quidditch in Hogwarts Legacy as a side mode or just a part of the main quest or a side quest or something along those lines was a massive missed opportunity, to be honest, and a bit stupid. I'll be truthful on all regards with that. It was stupid because that game was quite frankly pretty damn almost near perfect. It has its problems, sure, but it's pretty good. And if they put Quidditch in there, it would have been fine. Truthfully, this game, it really could have probably done better if it wasn't on its own. But I get what they were trying to do. They were trying to make a new Quidditch World Cup game. Did it succeed? In my opinion, no. And I think you can see that across the board, that not that many people care for it. I think if you're a newer gamer, is the best way of putting this term and defining it these days. If you're a newer gamer, yeah, they're all going to go for it. The hardcore Harry Potter fans, not so much. Surprisingly, quite a lot of hardcore Harry Potter fans have absolutely zero interest in this game. So it shows. It does show. I truthfully wish that Hogwarts Legacy had Quidditch, to be honest. It would have been a good idea. But we got this in the end, so hopefully they can make this better over time and we can have an awesome game. But for now, it's okay, but it really could do with being a lot better. It's just okay. Oh, you absolute bastard. Oh, come on. Well, you get a punch in the face for that. No, don't throw it in the air. What was the point in doing that? Right, anyway. Not helpful when I'm trying to score a goal. Right, there we go. Favourite thing to do in Legacy is just chilling out in the environments. Yeah, fair play. I think a lot of things that people love inside of Hogwarts Legacy is just, well, doing nothing really. How did you not grab that quaffle? How? How is that honestly possible? Explain. Right, anyway. Go. Where are my team? Hello? Seriously? How am I supposed to do anything when you're not around? Thank you. Right, now move up the field. Come on. What are you doing? Right. Thought you said Lego City then. Nah. Favourite thing to do in Lego City is just chilling out. I mean, it probably could be. Oh, come on. That's just... That's cheap. Yes, look at my keeper go. He's a freaking badass. Right, let's go. Move down the field, people. Move down the field. And do it bloody quickly, will you? No, you're not going to do it. Right, screw it. Snitch time. Where's the snitch? Snitch found. Already? Blimey. Thought it might take you a few seconds at the very least. It took you like approximately 3. At best. Probably less. Do 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 do. Yeah, ring time. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. No, I will admit, Hogwarts Legacy, when you're just out and about in the environments, is actually quite entertaining. I agree. I do agree with that. Not helpful. Yes, we still did it though. We still did it. Come on then. Oh, you... Unbelievable. Right, come on then. Go on, we can make it in time. Alright, we can't make it in time, but anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, alright. You could have thrown it to me, but fair enough. I love it. You can fly sideways into this invisible barrier right here. You gotta love the invisible barriers. Thank you very much. What? Are you kidding me? Right, so there we are. I would say we're almost there, aren't we, really? Is there even a point in catching the snitch the second time round? Probably not. Oh! That is so unfair when it does that. And this isn't even on the hardest difficulty, by the way. Yeah, let's do a quick emote because, you know, modern day gaming, we've got to do emotes, right? It's how life works, isn't it, these days? Oh, emotes. Jesus Christ, Peter. Have you got nothing better to do? Bloody hell. Really going for me. Right, come on. Oh. Go on, where's the keeper? Give me the keeper. Waffle time. Thank you. Go. Yeah, go on, pass it. Thank you. Yes, there it is. Ow. Just gets hit by a bludger. It's like, yeah, it's nothing bad. I love it. Gets hit in the face by a bludger, just shrugs. Shrug it off, why not? Right. How much more of the Quidditch World Cup is there then? So it doesn't look like there's that much left. Although it does say there are 3 rounds of this, which is a little bit concerning. That implies it's going to be very long. That does imply that length is never going to end. I'm against Japan next. Fair play. See, these are all the unlock things you can get. So, crystals are used for upgrades, I think, from memory. And then the coins are used to unlock stuff in the marketplace, etc. You can get the crystals and the coins quite easily. They're quite common. The ones that aren't common, which are a bit annoying, honestly, all around, are the wing keys. But you can get them from doing challenges and stuff. But at the same time, you know, you kind of wish that there was a bit more to do with the wing keys, but there we are. Anyway, that's just me, maybe. I'm not personally a massive fan, though, of microtransaction-like games, or games with microtransactions, shall we say. I still play them if they're fun, because I like them, but at the same time, the idea of locking off content and grinding like hell, I don't like much. You can do grinding, if you like, for content in a right way and a wrong way. In my opinion, game series years ago that did this right was Time Splitters. Everyone knows how much I love Time Splitters. But yeah, truthfully, Time Splitters had tons of content for what they were back in the days, and they were sensible, honestly, to unlock the content. It wasn't a massive grind, really. Not in my opinion, anyway. And it just was quite a fun thing to grind for, though. Because like everything that you were unlocking, challenge-wise to get it, was entertaining for the most part. Likewise, the actual reward afterwards was really cool too. I just don't think you kind of get that as much anymore, sadly. But there you go. Wing Key sounds like that Crouch Family elf. Oh yeah. If you do make a grind exist, I'm okay with it if you do it well. If you do it as just kind of a slog, not such a fan. This game, I feel it's kind of a bit of a slog. It's okay, but it could be better. Hopefully it will improve over time. Oh, I thought I could get that in after a dodge. I didn't quite make it. Come on, I can reach him. Oh, where is it? Where'd it go? You've got it. Alright, let's go. Oh. No. Oh, I was just about to pass it as well. Give me that. Go. There we are. Oh my god, these bludgers, man. The amount of times you have to dodge is insane. Oh, piss off, really. Right, I think we need to beat up some of the other players at some point. Or, as I like to say, pretty much kill other players. Go! Oh, I actually got it in! Let's see if I can revive my other player. Hey, buddy, would you like reviving? Oh, hang on. I wasn't paying attention. I was taking the piss about a down player. Oh, go. There we are. Do 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 do. Oh my god, seriously, the bludgers in this game. And this, honestly, I'd love to know what the bludgers are like on the hardest difficulty. I really would, because it's relentless on this, and this is the second hardest difficulty as well. I think, from my memory. Was it that what we put it on? If it's not, then it's still relentless either way. Right, where are you? Yes. How does it feel to get wrecked, my friend? In it goes. Ow. Ho, ho. Right, where's the seeker? Oh, hello. Right, let's go. Come on. Let's catch this snitch, shall we? Like a total badass. Watch out for the bludger as well at the same time. Do do do. Do do do. Okay, I'm actually quite impressed that this trail for the snitch is actually varying a little bit. There's some variety here. It's not all just back and forth and nothing more. I like that. But it is still going back and forth deep down. It is basically just going from the front to the back of the pitch, if you like. But at the same time, it is at least moving different directions a bit, which is good. Hopefully they can improve this even more and make it just go all over the place. That's what I would like to see with the snitch. I want to see it go all over the place. Really make it truly something horrendously difficult to catch. Which is what it should be, by the way. It shouldn't be too easy to catch. It should be really difficult to catch. People might not like that online, but all I'll have to say to you is, I guess, improve your skills. But truthfully, snitches should be hard to catch. So yeah, if it was to go all over the place, that's what I want. I want it to be challenging. It's a good thing. We'll see what they do, I guess. We'll see what they do. Right. Oh, you... Oh. Nice. I was going to try and punch him as well, but I failed. I got him there, though. Right, let's go. Go. Oh, there's a dead player on the floor, I see. There we are. Give me the quaffle. Thank you. Come on, we can make it through, I reckon. And we're done. There we go. I love the way that when they finish the game, they just sit there and get like punched in the face and stuff. It's great. Nothing else. Right, are we at least nearly down to the bottom? We're almost there. So we got 2 more games by the looks of it. Yeah. Or possibly just 1. Oh no, one more. Okay, fair enough. Alright, what I'm going to say is I think we've got one more left. Then I might possibly show off some of the... it's called exhibition. Some of the exhibition mode, just to show off a little bit more of that. Especially as it did crash earlier in the earlier stream when we were trying to do it. So I kind of want to show that off a little bit more and explain it. Then I think after that we'll jump over to HP2 PC Extended Mod, because I'll get bored playing this, and I already am semi-bored playing it because it's really repetitive. So yeah, I think after that we'll jump over to that, because I'll just need something to change it up a bit. Oh, we got wing keys. That's good, but I need 250 of those in order to unlock just one freaking character pack, and that's 5 wing keys. 5. I've got to get 250. Talk about a grind. Right. Okay, I think after this match that's coming up against the USA, this should be the end of the World Cup thing for career mode, and then we can have a quick peek at the exhibition mode, and then we'll jump to HP2 Extended Mod PC. And I know, by the way, that everyone is dying for HP2 Extended Mod PC. Everyone's just like begging for it deep down. You can what? Please tell me you can destroy Potter with Victor Crumb. No. Well, not at the moment anyway, because you can't play as Victor Crumb. You could, however, if you wanted to, play as Potter when you unlock him, and destroy Victor Crumb if he's in a match with Potter. I assume that at some point they will make Fleur and Victor Crumb playable characters in the game, but at the moment they are not playable. They are just visible in the game as characters. You can't play as them right now. That might change, and they might become playable. And if they do, that'll be awesome. But I suspect if they do become playable, they will be a pain in the arse to obtain, i.e. you're going to have to pay probably with wing keys or something in order to unlock them, which is just going to be long and a bit annoying and depressingly painful. But yes, that's how it goes. I did show off earlier in the main menu, although I can't remember if you were here, Ultimate, all the characters you currently can play as inside of the game. I did show that off. I'll show it again when we complete this so that you can see. But yeah, it's not as many as you might think. It's okay, but it'll get more over time, obviously. Right, let's finish this World Cup firstly. I'm curious to know what people think. Do they think that this looks more repetitive than Quidditch World Cup, or do they think Quidditch World Cup looks more repetitive than this? I'm genuinely curious to know what people think regarding that, to be honest. So let me know. Put it in the chat. Oh, come on. How did the quaffle go backwards again? I would love to know how that happens. But anyway, tell me. Do tell me. Your comments are important regarding this. Do you think this looks more repetitive than Quidditch World Cup? Or do you think Quidditch World Cup looks more repetitive than this? Be interested to know. Oh, someone's knocked out the enemy keeper. That's helpful. Stop hitting me with bludgers, damn it. Come on, throw the quaffle. Come on. Ow. What is he doing? Right, thank you. Oh, alright. Or you could just fly out of the way when I freaking flowed the quaffle at you, but alright. Right, where are we? Ow. Come on, we can punch this guy in the face. Or this guy, it doesn't really matter. Just punch someone in the face. Oh, they just passed! Thanks, enemy team. Just pass the quaffle to me, I really appreciate that. There you go. And in. There we are. I noticed in World Cup the other team doesn't even put up a challenge. Is it still the same in this? Yeah, pretty much. It is the exact same almost. Although I would argue that in this game they put up more of a challenge than in Quidditch World Cup. A lot more of a challenge actually. Ow. Jesus. But yes, it's not like vastly improved if you like, but it's better. Oh fuck off. How does that not go in? Come on. Like last minute fly up in the air while it's going in. Don't give me that. Where is it? Go on then. See if you can score in my goal. Go on then. You didn't score in my goal. Truthfully incredible. Right, well then. Oh, really? You. There we are. Seeker time. I would desperately like to win this so that I can end it. I want to end it. Right, bear with me, chat. Let me catch the snitch. Right, there we go. It's shorter, the matches are quick, not too bad. Quidditch seems dangerous. Yeah, fairly dangerous. It has its moments in this game in particular. Yeah, I mean, the matches are shorter. I personally preferred the matches being longer. I just thought there was a bit more to it and less time in menus. I prefer, like, the less amount of time in menus the better. But also, I feel like when you start getting into a game, it ends so quickly that it almost feels a little pointless. Because then by the time you come out, you immediately start a whole new game again, right? And it's just like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of it, really. Can you stop throwing a fucking bludger at me when I'm about to score? Seriously. It is actually getting annoying. Right. Whoever their bludger is, like their beater, I would like them to die. Where are you? I will actually actively kill you. And it will be very satisfying if I do. Right, let's play as the beater for a sec. Right, where is their freaking bludger guy? I don't know. We'll kill you anyway, just because you're in my way. Right, give me the bludger. Oi. Come here. Why are you not picking up the bludger? Pick it up. Thank you. Right. Where's their beater? There's their beater. You. Take it to the face, mate. Right. Go to the seeker then. Whoa. Where's it gone? Whoa. Ah, I do love bludgers. They're great fun. Ow! Catch it, catch it, catch the snitch. Before I have to keep pressing L1 more than like any other button in the whole game at this point. Because that's pretty much all I end up pressing half the time. Come on, end it already. End it. End it. Please. Go on, you can do it. You can catch the snitch before I have to keep pushing L1 again. Come on. Like right next to it as well. Thank you. The problem is less content than Quidditch World Cup. I agree, there is less content. is good for a mobile game, not for a console game. Again, I would agree, you know, it feels very mobile game-like, to be honest, this one. It looks mobile game-like too. Don't like the look of this game. Looks like Fortnite or something, or Rocket League. Yeah, again, the look of the game doesn't help. I wouldn't even disagree with what people are saying regarding it either, because I genuinely don't disagree. I agree with a lot of points that people make about it. I honestly do. You know, a lot of content creators, I think, over time, you know, everyone has always said that content creators, when they play games, just always say positive things about the games and always buff them up and things like that to be what they, you know, want them to be, because they're, as people quote it, sellouts or something like that. That's what a lot of people say. But anyway, I don't do that sort of thing. That's never who I have been, and it's not what I ever want to be, quite frankly. To be honest, I just want to get the honest general opinion of my own across, but also I kind of want to get the opinion of the community heard in this regard too, for like all sorts of things. And it's true that the community so far has not shown a ton of positive reception to this game, but also from my perspective too, I've made my criticisms about this game, and I'm trying to be fair, like with the positives and negatives of this game. And like I said earlier, do I recommend people buy this game right now? No, not really. Maybe in the future when it gets further content updates, sure. But right now, no. It's just a general fact. But there we are. Anyway, here you go. Here's the ending stuff. I love the way the shadow didn't work there on his arm. Just saying. I also like the way that they realised that they had to include Hermione in this game because, of course, you know, it's a Harry Potter game. So, of course, they have to have Harry, Ron and Hermione. Even though Hermione doesn't play Quidditch, they still had to put her in some shape or form. But there you go, there she is. Anyway, I was going to mention it earlier because Ultimate asked about it, so I am going to show it. I did show this before, but for Ultimate's sake, I'm going to show it again. So, he asked if you could play as Crumb. The answer is no. These are the characters you can currently play as who are famous characters inside of Harry Potter. So these are not custom characters, these are the ones that are actual main characters. So you can play as Hermione, you can play as Ginny, you could also get a different costume for Ginny, but you need to unlock it via keys. You can play as Sebastian from Hogwarts Legacy, which I think is quite cool, and actually I think they did a decent job of him here, he looks pretty decent. You can play as Cedric, who in my opinion looks nothing like Cedric at all, but there we are. You can play as Cho, who looks somewhat like Cho. I'll say somewhat, because I'm not sure I'm 100% convinced. But there we are. You can play as Malfoy, who really doesn't look like Malfoy to me at all. You can play as Harry, of course, who actually looks okay. You can play as Madam Hooch, which was definitely not one I was expecting in this game, but I suppose makes sense with the Quidditch background side of things. But, you know, not one I was expecting. I thought there would be other characters that are more major that would appear here, but there we are. You can play as Ron. Currently only Ron in his like Quidditch armor gear for keeper and stuff. And then you can play as basically Fred and George Weasley, who you can unlock via the marketplace. Which I will show you now actually where they are. There you go, so you can get the bundle where you can buy both of them together, and you can play as either one of them, and of course by playing as either Fred or George you are playing as effectively almost the same character, because obviously they're the same. And then you can unlock their wands, which is honestly kind of a bit pointless, but there we are. But there you go, the bit that is, I guess, the more important part for people and what they really want to unlock, I suppose, is the vault bit, which is like the main characters for Quidditch, so Cedric, Cho, and Malfoy. And I have no idea, by the way, why Cho's is so much larger than any of the other characters, but They're really trying to show off Joe. I have no idea why they've gone specifically to show off a Joe rather than showing off all of them in such a major way, but there we are. It is what it is. But yes, they are a pain to unlock, these ones. They are lengthy to unlock as well. Lengthy as can be. But there we are. Anyway, yeah. Because Joe is the best. Yeah, there you go. That's the reason why. See, look, so from what we played there, right, we played quite a few games there. I'm going to argue the match we got in before we went into the Quidditch World Cup there. We probably played altogether at least 6 or 7 Quidditch matches there. Probably 6, but maybe 7. And bear in mind that what I was on before was like a quarter of the way on level 4. A quarter of the way on level 4. From what we played there, we're now basically again a quarter of the way, but on level 6. Yeah, I mean the level up of the Quidditch Pass, that's its name from me, is slow, to be honest. It's slow. I think it could be definitely improved a bit, but it's alright. But it is slow. But I mean, to be honest, the things that everyone wants to unlock in particular, of course, always at the end of these passes, and this one's no exception, because, of course, the big one, which is this bad boy right here, which is the PS1 Hagrid mask, is on level 40. Sorry, it was just me falling asleep at the fact that I have to unlock that by playing so much of the same repetitive game in order to unlock it. But there you go, there's a close-up of PS1 Hagrid. Yeah. And yes, he is basically a freaking cardboard cutout, really, but there he is, PS1 Hagrid. Enjoy. Yeah, it's a lot of the game you have to play to unlock him, to be honest, which is fine if you're a person that has tons of time in your life to play this game pretty much 24/7, or you're only interested in playing this game 24/7. That's great, you know, all the power to you. You can definitely unlock this. But if you don't have a lot of time in your life and you do other things with your life, which most people, by the way, do, including myself, then it takes a long time to unlock this. The other thing as well is, like, my concern with how slowly this levels up is this is only Season 0 content right now. Bear in mind that each month they're going to be putting in a new one of these season contents, like a new Quidditch Pass every month. You then have the whole of that month to unlock all 50 items inside of it. All 50 items in a month. And again, you've got to account the fact that people do other things, jobs, go and do other things with their actual outside lives, etc. In a month, with how slow it is, I would argue it's not okay. I would argue it should be buffed. It needs to be a bit faster because it's just too slow. Too slow. Maybe they can improve it so it is faster, but yeah, I hope they do. I really hope they do. Because it's not helpful. It's just not helpful how slow it levels up. And as for obtaining these sods, the keys, it's fine again if you play through this and you level up, you know, your Quidditch Pass, and you get 30 keys all in one go, or you get back here and every time you go up another level, you get an extra 10 keys. I mean, you're golden, right, for getting endless keys at that point. But the only other way to get keys is by doing the challenges, and the challenges don't give you many keys. I mean, look at that. 3 keys, 2 keys. Pretty pathetic, if I'm honest. Like, these ones, sure, you can get 10 keys from doing stuff and so on. Fine. That's an improvement. But again, I stress that to unlock these characters, you need 250 of these keys. The slog The sluggish nature of being able to unlock this stuff is painfully slow. At the very least, I wish there was another way of being able to unlock these characters in the game, like some kind of challenge at the very least. I don't know, for example with Malfoy, it could be beat up and punch, like, I don't know, 500 players in the game, or knock them out. Or Cho, it could be catch so many snitches while not going through hoops. You know, just like some kind of challenge to unlock these other characters outside of just having to grind getting wing keys. I guess you could argue that the other challenge is also a grind, sure, but at the very least it means that there is some other way of getting it that is a bit more interesting to get it. I would argue doing a challenge where you actually have to try and do something to achieve it is a bit more entertaining than just doing a grind of sluggish, boring, repetitive natures just to get keys. You know, there's like a whole thing of what is more interesting and entertaining. So, yeah, hopefully, and I do stress hopefully, they will listen and make it a bit more interesting to unlock these vault characters. Because as it stands right now, it's not great. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe it will change. Obviously, certain characters like Hermione and Fred and George, you can just buy them outright with the coins. That's not difficult. And I could, to be honest, buy the Weasley twins right now. I might actually just do that, because why not? But yeah. You know, there are ways of doing stuff, which is good. But I just think it could be improved overall. I definitely think there are improvements to be made here. I really do. And maybe they will do it. But we'll just have to wait and see. Free magic keys. Yeah. Because Joe's the best. No way PS1 Hagrid is in this game. His face is in this game to make it clear. He's worth it though. Is he worth it? Is he really worth my time? With so many other things that I do, is he worth my time? I don't know, we'll see. I'm lucky I haven't got a life, basically, is what you said. So I could do this easy. Don't have the game though. Well, there you go. Better go and get it. Buying the Weasley twins equals buy one, get one free. That's one way of putting it. Do you know Yuri? I don't know. Do I know Yuri? Probably not. I know Yuri in regards to other games' characters being called Yuri, that's for sure. Right, who did I want to actually level up in this game? I kind of need to level up some chasers. Yeah, go on, let's level up my chasers a bit. Teamwork would be nice. Tackling again would be nice. That's probably why I'm struggling with you when it comes to tackling. I need to level up this chaser as well. Well, it's useful that, but the teammates are never freaking well in front, so speed penalties are always useful. Tell you what, I think all of my they all need this. So have you got it? Yes you do. Keeper hasn't got many level ups, I will confess. What about the beater? Have I not leveled up my beater at all yet? I thought I had. I'm shocked. Anyway, we'll do that. That one. Definitely that. Definitely wouldn't mind having that. So there we go, level up. Also, I do have to confess I do like the hair physics in this. It's cool that they actually have proper hair physics. See that, there you go, you can make the ponytail just go nuts. It's nice that they add that sort of thing in, I think it's cool. Oh, this game is going to be a joke. Yeah. Could have if they bring back Another lockdown. I mean, yeah, it's one way of doing it, I suppose. I don't think that's ever going to happen anytime soon, but good try. I like that they're not based it on the films. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, they could have based it on the films. I'm not sure it would have made much of a difference, but fair enough. The design, yeah. Every game since Goblet of Fire with Harry Potter characters based on film appearances. Yeah, it's true. They do base a lot of the characters always on film appearances. Although, in this case, I would argue these are based on the film appearances. They just don't look too accurate to their film appearances, in my opinion. But who knows? Maybe they'll improve their models over time. We'll see. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you this. You can also unlock these icons for your profiles. So if you're interested in creating a profile with some cool looking icons, then you can do so. And I have no idea why anyone would ever want this one, but there we are. Anyway, there you go. See, you can create some great looking icons, which is cool, I suppose. It's nice for people that like that sort of thing. But depends if you care enough for it. But there you are. Anyway. Right, to be honest, I don't think there's much more that I would show you regarding Quidditch Champions. So I think we'll probably jump over to HP2 PC Extended mod. Actually, wait, there is one thing I was going to show you because I forgot about it until now. Which is the exhibition mode. We did try and sort of show this off earlier, but because, you know, the first stream failed, I can show you it off now properly. Also, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I'll mention it again. You can actually play every single one of these modes except for the practice, which is just practice. You can play all of them multiplayer. So if you wanted to play through the campaign, you can play that either solo with the bots, or you can play it online with a co-op friend, etc. I believe you can play up to 3 people, but I could be wrong. And then likewise, exhibition mode, you can play again online with your friends if you don't want to play with random people online. But here's exhibition mode. This mode's really cool. I like this mode. This basically allows you to play any match you want, but you can play with various teams. This is something you couldn't do in Quidditch World Cup, and I like the fact this is here. I think this is an awesome addition. So you could, if you wanted to, for example, play as Gryffindor against something like another major team like the Weasley team, or you could play against another country specifically. So you could play against Brazil or Canada, for example. There's a lot of cool additions in this exhibition mode, and I like that. I think it's really cool that you can choose whoever you want to play as, and I think that's really good. So anyway, I'll quickly show you what teams they have in this game so that people can see it that are interested. So house-wise, of course, you've got Gryffindor, Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw, and Slytherin. You can also play as a random house if you want, same with like all the other ones basically. Then other teams, you could just play as random or custom. Country, you have Australia, Brazil, Canada, China, France, Germany, India, Jamaica, Japan, Mexico, South Africa, Spain, Sweden, Uganda, United Kingdom, United States. Those are all the different countries. And no, for people that are wondering if Ireland have made it into this game, as they didn't make it into Quidditch World Cup, no, they have not made it into this game. And also, the Nordic team are not present in this game, which I find really depressing. So, yeah, Unbroken, can you get the Nordic team in, please? Then, school-wise, you've got Barbertons and Durmstrang and, of course, Hogwarts, which is basically the Triwizard Cup. And that's really about it. But yeah, you can play as like multiple different countries and stuff, and you could just kind of customize your own Quidditch match. I think it's really cool that you can do that in the exhibition mode, and something you couldn't do in Quidditch World Cup. So cool that it's here. I do think that there are some teams missing that should be in here. I'm surprised Ireland actually isn't in here. I know they're probably considering the United Kingdom as just including Ireland, Scotland and all that, but Ireland is actually its own separate thing in the books, so they should probably put them in. Then, of course, the Nordic team, I'm shocked they're not here, considering they were in Quidditch World Cup. They should definitely be added in. So, yeah, there are various things. Hufflepuff versus the United Nations. Right. Do the characters like Hermione, etc. speak? Do they speak? That is a good question. Do they speak? I don't think they do. No, I honestly don't think they do. I can't remember them ever speaking. The only time you hear Ginny speak from memory is in the tutorial when she's teaching you how to do things, and then likewise same with Harry and Ron and friend George. They're basically just speaking, you know, in the tutorial, but I'm pretty sure that's it. So yeah, they don't speak any other time when you're playing, as far as I'm aware. I haven't noticed them ever speak. That might come later on down the line, I don't know, but for now, no, as far as I'm aware, they don't speak. But it could be that their voices are linked to the announcer for some bizarre reason, and if that's the case, then you will never hear them speak, because I have turned off the announcer so that they can never talk, because Lee Jordan is the most annoying thing in the entire world in this game, and I cannot stand him, and I honestly wish he was not in the game. But yeah, other than that, no, they don't speak otherwise, so there you go. That's just how it kind of goes. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you regarding that. Anyhow, that's pretty much all I can really show you regarding Quidditch Champions overall, because there's not much else to show. Sure, we could play online with random people, but I can't be asked. That's the nicest way of me putting it. I really can't be asked to do that. So, yeah, we're not going to do that. But, yeah, there you go. I gave you a showcase of Quidditch Champions. I was going to do it anyway because people know I'm a HP content creator, and of course I'm going to do stuff for HP related content, so it was going to happen. It was definitely going to happen. The big problem for me though is, especially from my perspective, I'm not a sports gamer. I hate sports games, so that doesn't help, and this is quite sporty of course, so that doesn't really make life easy for me. But there we are. Anyway, I gave my opinions all round, so I guess my general consensus at the end of the day with this one is it worth your while right now? No, in my opinion. I think it needs a lot more updates to make it a lot more beefed up with content and more worthwhile. But as it currently stands, I don't recommend people this game right now. I think it needs a lot more added to it to really recommend it. But I will say that it has definitely got improvements over Quidditch World Cup, but likewise Quidditch World Cup also has improvements over this game, quite frankly. So they're kind of split in the middle right now for me, but there you go. We'll see. I think with this game, over time, when it gets a lot more of its seasons and content put into it, it could become a fantastic game and really beefed out, and we'll be all happy and having a great time. But right now it needs more. Right now it's just not enough. I'm also hoping that with the career mode they're going to develop it more and at least include more career tournaments for future content, etc. I feel like they won't, but I hope they will. We'll see. Either way, I do want to say that I think Unbroken Studios has done a decent job of this game. I do hope that they keep it going and it, you know, builds up to be the most incredible game ever. But as it stands right now, I think they need to do a lot more with it. So we'll see what they do. But that's my general consensus on the game so far. And if anyone's going to ask me the question, do I think this game is worse than like HP4 or the Deathly Hallows games, the answer to that is no. Of course I don't think it's worse than those. That's impossible almost really for any game, I think, at this point in the HP universe to achieve that unless you're Connect HP. But anyway, the point is, yeah, there's something here for you. If you like sports games, you might be addicted to this right now. If you're just a casual gamer that likes Harry Potter, I think you would be better off waiting until this game gets more updates. And especially if you're not a sports person, but you love HP games and you love to explore and unlock secrets, stuff like that, this is not the game for you. Not by any means, but I'm sure you probably figured that out already. But there we are. Anyway, that's Quidditch World Cup. Quidditch World Cup. Jeez, there you go. My brain's already thinking I'm playing Quidditch World Cup. That's Quidditch Champions. There you go. Anyway, I've shown it to you. I think the next time I play this will probably be when it gets more updates in the future. So don't expect to see this for a little while yet. It needs more content. But you've at least seen it. So what we're going to do now, we're not going to end the stream because it would be way too short. What we're going to do is we're going to jump over to HP2 PC and carry on from where we left off with the extended mod. So we're going to play the extended mod now. So if any admins are inside the chat, then if you want to put inside the Discord server that we're switching over to the HP2 PC extended mod right now, to let people know that would be awesome. And there you go. Nice to see you, by the way, Haz. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, any admins that are here, if you want to put that in the general chat or something in my server, let people know. That'd be awesome. Anyway, yeah, we're going to switch over to HP2 PC. So bear with me as I set it all up, and then we will jump straight over. So let's get out of this game first of all. Yes, right. And I can switch to the mouse and keyboard because I love my mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboards are, you know, amazing. What can I say? I don't really play, you know, anything regarding controller on HP2 PC. I tried it before, it wasn't great. Then maybe we'll do a stream one day where it's just me trying to play HP2 PC with the with the controller. I'm sure that's going to go down well. Right, let me just set this up for you all. I will have to play this in 1080 today because of Quidditch Champions, and having to change everything is a bit painful, so bear with me. Right, so there we go. Apply. Can I make... Ah, there we go. The font was scaled, updated, you don't say. Yes. Right, there we go. That's all set up now. Load game. And load. Right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still waiting for it. There we go. There we are.
Ready to begin? Good luck. 3, 2, 1, go!
And here we are. The game that I love. It's still the best Harry Potter game, in my opinion. But anyway, we're carrying on with the extended mod from where we left off. We've kind of come back to the extended mod and split it into like, well, 3 streams now, I believe. So we haven't got too much left of this now. From memory, I think we did Aragog last stream. I might be wrong, but I think we did. What I might do, as we don't have too much of this left, is we'll finish it off, showing off the new content, and then depending how long that takes us, we might start a new game on the extended mod. But what we'll do is we'll make it Chungus, so everyone's a big overweight fat blob. And I know that Luke will love that, or I should say Toilet will love that, because that is his new identity. I used to use PC controller when I was a kid, because I always thought it was too hard on a keyboard. Really? You used to think this game was too hard on a keyboard? Blimey. I mean, go on, let's try it with a controller if it's set up. I think it should be set up, is it not? No, it's not set up. Can't be asked. We'll do it another day. But yeah, anyway. I was going to have a laugh and try it out, but nah, it's not set up. What mouse and keyboard do I have? So mouse wise, I've got a, hopefully the camera will focus on this, a Logitech. Come on, are you gonna cooperate? No, you're not. Okay, well anyway, that's the best you're gonna get of it really. But yeah, it's a Logitech mouse. It's not specifically a gamer mouse, it's a editing mouse, so it's for like video editing and graphics editing and things like that, because I would rather have that at the end of the day rather than a gamer mouse, which is then useless for editing things. So yeah, it's a very expensive Logitech mouse, and it was not cheap to be fair actually, but yes, there was that. And then keyboard wise, to be honest, I was a bit lazy when I was back at uni and couldn't be asked to buy a really expensive keyboard, so I got a Klim gamer keyboard. It's done the job. It lights up so I can see at night. It's good enough. It gets the job done basically. But yeah, it's a decent enough gaming keyboard, but it's certainly on the cheaper side. I'll probably upgrade the keyboard one day when I honestly can be bothered to. It would be a good idea to be honest. I'd rather have like a mechanical keyboard, to be brutally honest with you. The only downside to mechanical keyboards as a content creator is they're noisy as hell. But other than that, you can find mechanical keyboards that are decent enough and not so noisy. You just need to actually try and look for them. That's all. But it can be done. It can be done. The music will make a banging sci-fi theme. Yeah, what now? I didn't see any of Quidditch, but I think that probably saved myself there. Well, you can always rewind it. It has to look at the Quidditch game. By all means, rewind it. You're not missing too much, but yeah, rewind it if you want to see it. I've got a Logitech 2, but mine's got a wire, and it's like a standard office mouse. Yeah. I mean, I get why gamers tend to like wired things, but yeah, it's not really something that I would do where I am. You see, wired things are great when it comes to input side of things for gaming, which of course is a big deal if you're playing multiplayer online games. There's no denying it. But at the end of the day, if you don't have a lot of space on your desk for wires and stuff, no. It's not worth it. And welcome to my world. I don't have space for it. I've got too many other wires. Anyhow, it's fine. Luckily it's not too vital. And done. Whee! You know what? It's super satisfying right now to come and play this game after playing Quidditch Champions. It really is. I don't hate Quidditch Champions by any means, but this is just a much better game. I'm afraid it's so much more fun. But then again, this game is a vastly different game to Quidditch Champions, so to be expected. Here you go.
Is my favourite flavoured bean. I cannot get over how generous I am with Bertie Bott's every flavour beans. I once subdued a Hungarian haunter with nothing but salty about coming around to my office to thank me for the beans.
You know it has. I'm surprised that John hasn't appeared today. What's he been doing with himself? He hasn't shown up once. Not even on Discord. Has he just lost the ability to, I don't know, function? Seems like it. I think John is dead or something. I feel like he might be dead. How's the game? If you're talking about Quidditch Champions, I did give my whole view regarding that. So just to sum it up briefly, I would argue if you're a sports gamer, yeah, you'll probably love it, and it's something that you'll want to play big time, and that's great. If you are a Harry Potter gamer, or just someone that likes Harry Potter games in general, not worth it for you right now in my view. And in general, if you're just a general gamer, no, Quidditch Champions is not worth it right now. It needs more updates. It's just not good enough as it stands. It needs more time in the oven. But it's got various other problems and things. Like I said, if you want a proper breakdown of it, you can check out what I said on the stream earlier on. I'm sure somebody else might clip what I said as well. But yeah, overall, that's my general consensus. If you're a big-time sports gamer, sure, go and buy it. You'll have a great time, I think, because you'll want to play nothing else. And when I say a sports gamer, I mean a FIFA person, really. But yeah, if you're not that sort of person, you're probably not going to love it, particularly right now. And for me, I'm not a big sports person when it comes to gaming. I kind of hate them. So, really, I find it very boring. But there's also just not enough content in it yet. I'm sure when they get more game modes and stuff, it'll be freaking awesome. But for the time being, it needs more time. More time. And it'll get it. In time. Please tell me there's no fast snails yet. Are you scared of fast snails, Ultimate? Wii Sport? You what now? It is not quite Wii Sport level. Do, do, do. To be fair, I don't know if I could edit the stream name to include HB2PC right now. I might be able to. I might do that in a minute just so people don't get confused. But we'll see. I don't know if I will be able to do that. I probably won't, knowing YouTube. You can do that sort of thing on Twitch quite easily and happily, actually, but it's not really so simple when it comes to doing other stuff. I do love this level. Even though it's just like a demo for E3, it's a freaking awesome level. I'm a big fan of this level. Doink!
Good job, Harry!
I've had nightmares about them, and that's why I'm too scared to go back to this. You've had nightmares about giant orange snails? Blimey. You can change the title on YouTube, but it's effort. Good, I'm glad. Glad to know it's effort. Everyone loves a bit of effort. Right. I know we could play the other Lockhart levels, but we're not. We're not going to. Maybe later if I feel like it's worth it. For now, we're going to go back to the main story, whatever the main story actually is at this point, because I can't remember. Honestly, I like play these things for you lot on stream, then don't stream them for weeks on end and just completely forget everything that we've done. It's very common. Welcome to what happens when you do too many other things in your life. You just forget everything else. Right, what am I actually supposed to be doing? Screw it, let's look at it. Oh, house cup ceremony, fair enough. Right, oh actually, have we got Spongify yet? I assume we have. Yes. Oh, hello. Ack!
Plastic Potter, I'll get you!
I love him. He's great. Ack! Anyway, I don't know why I jumped up there. I didn't really need to do that. But anyway. Ack! Plastic Potter, I'll get you. I've done it a few times when I have example played. Faz. They get bored, I'll put Faz, whatever next game. Just thumbnail I'll do later. Well, don't bother changing the thumbnails, that's way too much effort. And yes, you could say that I'm being lazy, and the answer to that is somewhat yes, I am, but at the same time, thumbnails take a lot of effort to make anyway, so effort. I do it for horror streams, some people know what the game I am on, yeah, fair enough. I don't know, I might change the stream title so it's got HB2PC in the name, we'll see, we'll see. Oh, hang on. We haven't been up here yet. What a disgrace. Dum, 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 dum. Yoink. Hello, you've probably been waiting for like, what? 4 or 5 weeks for me to appear? If we're counting real life. But there we are. Right, I'll tell you what I am going to do before we go and do this. I am going to quickly go to the toilet because I've been dying for a pee since we've been playing Quidditch Champions. So I'm going to quickly do that. And then we'll come back and we'll go and, I guess, shove some beans in our pants. Because that's what I assume Harry is doing in this game. So yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll, I guess, do... I assume it's going to be the Back in Time segment with, well, Tom Riddle and Hagrid. I assume that's what there's going to be next, but I could be wrong. Anyway, yeah. 4 weeks should be old and yeah, indeed. Hasn't eaten at any time. Anyway, I will be back in a moment. Give me 2 secs. Whoops. Right, I'm back. I have returned. Tell you what, actually, I did watch a bit of Harry Potter Explain Connor's stream of Quidditch Champions yesterday. Because I was curious to see what he thought about it, and he really likes it, but I know he also is obsessed with sports games, so I expected him to like it a lot. The thing that was exceptionally surprising to me was I saw Bjorn was in his chat, and I thought Bjorn had vanished off the face of the planet. But yes, I did see that Bjorn was inside of his chat, so I was very shocked to see the return of Bjorn. But there we are. Hello, Ripper. Nice to see you. Alright, come on then.
Looks like it's time for another house.
But there we are. Bjorn was back.
Let's see which house is ahead.
Actually, I know you used to speak to Bjorn quite a bit. Have you spoken to Bjorn lately? Oh my god, we're not in the lead by much.
Harry, it looks like you get to visit the bonus bean room.
Not in a long time. So he's vanished for you, has he? Oh, go on. You can do it, mate. You can do it. No. Oh, he did it. Yes, I was hoping he would do it. Right. I always feel an achievement by getting up here. Whee! Oh, God. I didn't mean to do that. But anyway. Thanks. Right. Yeah, I was shocked to see Bjorn inside of his chat yesterday. I didn't talk in Connor's chat, to be fair, because I was only briefly popping in just to see his views. I was curious to see what he thought of Quidditch Champions. But yeah, I was shocked to see Bjorn there. I will be honest, I was shocked. But there we are. Mr. Bjorn very much still exists. So there we are. Whee! Right, I know which part of the game we're at now. I 100% know which part of the game we're at. And I know that it involves Aragog coming up. That's a lot of beans. It is a lot of beans. That's right, Mr. Ripper. It is a lot of beans. Oh. Hey Alex, what are your thoughts on the new Quidditch game? Sorry, I just landed here. I've mentioned my thoughts many times now. But, yeah, I mean, if you want my in-depth thoughts, then go back to earlier on in the Quidditch Champions part of the stream, basically, if you rewatch this or so on. Basically, when we get to the end of it, I give my general thoughts of it. I do give my other thoughts while playing it, but to give it a general breakdown, I put it like this. So, if you are a sports fan, you're going to love the game probably and play it like 24/7. It's for you. So yeah, you're going to love it. If you're a Harry Potter fan, you're probably not going to love it so much right now. Maybe in the future when it has more content. And in general, from my perspective, do I think it's worth your while buying the game right now? No. I think it needs a lot more content added to it and really having it beefed out a lot more before it's worthwhile actually buying and playing it. Also, you have to be prepared for a lot of repetitive gameplay generally. I mean, that's what sports games are though. So if you're used to that sort of thing, sure, you're gonna be fine. But I personally don't like sports games much, so I always knew it was going to be skeptical. But yeah, it's alright, but it needs a lot more content and to be beefed out more. That's my general thoughts on it. I think it's okay. It needs improvement. I like bits of it, and there are other bits I don't like. So there's aspects of the game that I think it does really well, and aspects of the game I think it doesn't do so well. But also, I have to compare it to Quidditch World Cup, because at the end of the day, that's my only real comparison. So I compared the two. And there are things that are done in Quidditch World Cup which are done better than in Quidditch Champions. But the other thing that I certainly don't like about Quidditch Champions is the grind. And it's got such a heavy grind to it. Heavy as hell, to be honest. And I'm not a big fan of that. I did have like a little mini rant going on about that. But yeah, the grind side of things is a big thing in modern day gaming these days, and it's something that I'm really against. It's fine if you have like infinite time in your life, sure. If you don't, no.
Hey Harry! Something has really upset Moaning Myrtle.
You mean more than usual?
I could hear her wailing all the way from the grand staircase. And the cord outside her bathroom is flooded again.
You don't think someone else has been attacked, do you?
Anything could have happened. Come on, let's go see what's up.
He's not been in your streams and that. Fair enough. Yeah.
I'd feel much better if there was an air of Hufflepuff too.
But yeah, I mean, in the end, I was just surprised to see Bjorn inside of inside of Connor's stream. It shocked me a bit because I haven't seen Bjorn in so long. In fact, I'm trying to remember the last time we actually last saw Bjorn in a stream. I genuinely think it might have been last year. Now it's been that long, which certainly is intriguing, considering I know Bjorn used to be in streams all the time, actually. Games as live service should be free to play. I mean, you say that, but the problem with doing that is it then means all the stuff to obtain in the games is going to be paid and not fun to obtain, so I also don't like that idea. There's a lot of things I don't like. In my personal opinion, games as a live service just shouldn't exist. That's what I would rather. I would rather we just did what we did in the past, where we didn't do these sort of things that honestly are slogs and unnecessary. I just feel like a lot of things that have been introduced in games over the years are really quite bad. There's just a lot of things that don't need to exist, unfortunately, that do exist. I mean, even skill trees, I would argue, don't really need to exist. If it's a small skill tree that's sensible, fine, I'm not too opposed to it. If it's a skill tree like, for example, Skyrim, I'm very opposed to it. But yes, you know, there are certain levels when it comes to gaming of taking things too far. And it's been doing that very well over the years, actually, the games industry. Very well.
Who's that? Can't you throw something else at me?
Someone threw something at you.
Yes, they did. It's over there.
Careful! My dad told me some books can be very dangerous.
It looks like an old diary. Belonged to T.M. Riddle. Whoever he was, he didn't write in it. It's completely blank.
Yeah, the campaign mode for Quidditch Champions was pretty poor. I'm not impressed by it,
I'm
really.
at Hogwarts and horrible stuff's been happening. Do you know about the Chamber of Secrets?
Of course I know about the Chamber of Secrets. In my 5th year, the chamber was opened and the monster killed...
I do prefer games back in the days of like the PS2 and that, when it was just simple. Simple times. But I also don't mind, like, to an extent anyway, the Xbox 360 in that era. And I didn't even mind season passes. Sure, they're expensive and so on, but I didn't mind them. They could have been worse.
Come on now. In the box.
There's a lot of things that are just not great.
Come on out.
Over time.
There you go.
Actually, I'll tell you what, I'm going to turn the HUD off for you lot.
What are you doing down here, Tom?
It's all over. I don't think you meant to kill anyone, but monsters don't make good pets.
It never killed no one.
Come on.
There he
the
is.
least Hogwarts can do is make sure the thing that killed that girl is slaughtered.
I hope you're enjoying it.
It wasn't him. He wouldn't. He never.
Stand aside.
No!
Anyway, so when's that going to end up being put into Quidditch Champions?
Harry,
We've got PS1 Hagrid.
It was Hagrid, Ron. Hagrid opened the Chamber of Secrets 50 years ago.
Holy cow. Yeah, pretty much.
Harry had always known that Hagrid had an unfortunate liking for large, monstrous creatures.
And for putting his face in Quidditch games.
Hagrid would never mean to kill anybody.
Riddle might have got the wrong person. Maybe some other monster was attacking people.
How many monsters do you think this place can hold?
We always knew Hagrid was expelled, and the attacks must have stopped then. Otherwise, Riddle wouldn't have got his award.
Riddle's diary. It's gone.
What? But only a Gryffindor could have stolen it. Nobody else knows our password.
Exactly.
So when do you think the Basilisk and Aragog paid or DLC characters are going to end up in Quidditch Champions? When are we going to see them? Everyone just flying around as the Basilisk would be hilarious.
McGonagall said we have to stay in here unless we're in class. And I've got to talk to Hagrid. If he set the monster loose last time, he knows how to get inside the Chamber of Secrets.
Hagrid's hut is out in the grounds, Harry, but you know that. Follow me, Harry.
Wondering what Hogwarts Legacy's soundtrack would have sounded like if it was composed by Jeremy Soule. Very different, I think. Very different. And it's sad, really, that there isn't as much Jeremy Soule now. Like, music. I mean, his music is freaking incredible, honestly. In, like, every game he ever did.
Through this door just now.
Every single game he ever did, he did an incredible soundtrack on. All of them. There's not a single bad one. So, yeah. It's kind of sad that those are now gone, those days a bit. I really enjoyed those soundtracks. Still do, of course, but it would be nice to hear even more music, to be fair. It's interesting, though, that people always say with Jeremy Soule that, you know, the famous thing that he created was Skyrim's soundtrack, and it's the most famous soundtrack of all time. I mean, yes, but I also would disagree with it being the most known soundtrack he's ever made. He's made many soundtracks. I would even go as far as to say Knights of the Old Republic 1 soundtrack is probably just as well known. So yeah, I would argue there are, you know, sort of bits to that. I'm waiting for... What now? Why are you waiting for this? You do like the soundtrack of the new composer? Yeah, to be fair, Hogwarts Legacy soundtrack and actually Quidditch Champions soundtrack, from what I've heard of it, are both very good. I do think they're both good, there's no denying it. But I still prefer Jeremy Soule's stuff. It not only holds that nostalgia for me, of course, but in general it just has that kind of rhythm and feel to it that really just... It's always something that I'm always desperate to listen to, if you like, while playing the games. It's just always perfect. Hogwarts Legacy music, to an extent, sometimes can kind of bore me if it's repeated too often, which it kind of does get repeated a lot in places. It also does have that sort of samey feel to it, quite a few of the tracks. Not all of them, but there are quite a few tracks in it that are kind of repeated. So it's nice to, you know, have a soundtrack like with Jeremy Soule's stuff for the Harry Potter games, where every song feels uniquely different in the game, always uniquely different. I'm a big fan of that. So there we are. Anyway, yeah, I don't mind the new soundtracks, they're alright, but I definitely prefer the old ones. Maybe one day we'll get something to the sort of same level as the old ones, in my opinion. That would be great, but we haven't hit that point yet. Is Unreal Engine Blueprints better or C++? Depends what really you are like as a developer. If you don't know a lot of coding and want something really basic, then yeah, Blueprints is for you. Oh yeah, we can do Disco Harry. If you're someone that knows coding quite well and can program some really advanced stuff, then you'll probably prefer the C++. But it depends what you really are like as a coder. That's kind of how it comes out at the end of the day. But I will argue that with Blueprints you can do an awful lot. And I mean, yonks ago now, when I was doing stuff in Unreal 4 and that, yeah, I mean, Blueprints was actually really advanced back then. But of course, time has moved on and we got Unreal 5 now, and I haven't looked at Blueprints in, well, God, it's probably been about 6 years now. So it's probably even more advanced, to the point where you could probably just use that for everything now. I don't know, I haven't looked, but yeah, that's just my general perspective on it these days. But obviously with C++, if you're trying to do more complicated things, it's always kind of the best way to go. And likewise, like for us fixing these old games, for example, right, it's a mixture of machine code and also C++. So yeah, it's got its ups and downs, I suppose, Blueprints, but it definitely was very good back in the days, that's for sure. I'm sure it's really good these days.
I just saw someone who looks very much like Lucius Malfoy coming into Hagrid's hut.
Do you think Five Nights at Freddy's could be made in Unreal Engine Blueprints? Probably, to be honest. I don't see why not.
Bad business, Hagrid. A very bad business indeed. Things have gone far enough. As chairman of the school governors, I've simply got to act and send you away.
Away? Away to where? Not the wizard prison. Not Azkaban.
I'm afraid so. A dreadful thing, Dumbledore. But all 12 of the governors feel it's time for you to step aside. As of this moment, you are suspended as headmaster of Hogwarts.
If the governors want my removal, Lucius, I shall, of course, step aside.
No!
However, you will find that I will only truly have left this school when none here are loyal to me. You will also find that help will always be given at Hogwarts to those who ask for it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Of course, if anyone wanted to find out some stuff,
all they'd have to do would be to follow the spiders.
That'd lead him, right?
That's the key to the whole thing.
And that's all I'm saying.
And there's no key.
Come along now, Hagrid.
All right, I'm coming.
I wonder if Dumbledore steals KFC for his midnight feast.
There'll be an attack a day with him gone.
Yeah, you never know.
Look, over there.
Looks like they're heading for the Forbidden Forest.
Look, over there. Looks like we've somehow found the key that Hagrid dropped on the floor for us, but didn't drop on the floor for us. Hell yeah. Key time. In we go. Yes, look at that bad boy. Hey Haz, I know you're probably still here. What's happened to the toilet? What I mean by what's happened to the toilet is what's happened to Luke. Where is he? Where is Luke? Where is the toilet? Where's he gone?
This ledge is too high to climb.
I'll give you a leg up, Harry. You'll have to brave the Forbidden Forest alone.
He did understand everything regarding the HP Universe Soul. He did a great job.
Good luck, Harry.
I don't know, in my bathroom.
The spiders, like Hagrid said.
I will confess I did not see him in my bathroom. But he has become a toilet now. His actual name on Discord in the server is just a toilet. He has no other name now. No actual English, just toilet. It's quite an achievement. When he says in the toilet, he means actually in the toilet. Love it. I like the way that all the piss taking regarding the toilets was actually originally to do with Chip. And Chip has now just no longer got this toilet throne that he once had. And it's gone. And it's been given to Luke. Completely unintentionally. By myself. Consider it a free upgrade. I would argue it's a pretty cool upgrade. Having your name just be a load of toilet emojis. What more could you want? Doo doo. Hello, frog. Get inside me. I don't know why this thing looks smaller to me than usual. It probably isn't, but it looks it. Defendo! 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 Lukey. Yes. His name is Lukey. It's not Loki, it's Lukey. Oh man. Eat away, my Nomi friends. Eat away. You know, it's awkward for me to say this, but these gnomes eat faster than I can unlock something in the Quidditch Pass on Quidditch Champions. And that's awkward. Considering the name's AI is buggered. Luke equals Lou plus key equals Lukey. Toilet, the Da Vinci Code. They like their shrooms. They do like their shrooms. Oh, they're stuck again. Eat. 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 I can't see a thing, but eat. Yum yum. Yummy yum yum. Yum. Eat. Eat them. Eat them, damn it. Yes, shove them inside you. That's it, my friend. Whee! Look, there's a tiny mushroom there. Eat that tiny mushroom, you know you want to. Aragog, a human is here. Literally. Aragog, a microtransaction is here. Is it paid DLC? No. I'm a really lengthy, time-consuming consumable to get. Why are you a time-consumable? Sorry, I'm just making fun of that cutscene, but we're Quidditch Champions being involved because it's quite entertaining. You can remake that whole cutscene in a great way. Aragog, a microtransaction is here. Is it paid DLC? No. I'm a season pass. Why have we got a Quidditch pass? Oh man, you can have way too much fun with this stuff. It's almost like it's making it too easy. Who says things are difficult these days? Pay. Oh my god, how are those spiders? Pay the microtransaction to unlock the next dialogue. Have you got your winged keys? No, I haven't got 250 of them. Then I cannot let you have the next piece of dialogue. Or you could do what the Gollum game did and pay extra money for a DLC pack that grants you access to the subtitles. If you would like access to the subtitles, pay an extra £15. I still can't believe, by the way, the Gollum game did that. It blows my mind that in order to understand the Elvish language in that game, you have to buy a DLC pack. You know, what is considered vitally bare minimum requirements inside of the game. You have to pay extra money just to understand what the bloody hell is going on. Whoever came up with that legitimately just has greed in their mind, and that is it. And it's a disgrace, and they should never be allowed to ever design something in a game again in their lives. That is utterly disgraceful, that, and no one should ever defend that. The fact that that was a thing is actually remarkable. Truly remarkable.
Don't want to lose sight of the spiders.
£50 for subtitles. Basically. The thing is, we joke about this though, the whole subtitle thing and paying for it, but it actually is a thing. It is a thing. The Gollum game did it. The Gollum game was bold enough to go, you know what, I'm gonna do that. And it did it. Have I ever played the Gollum game? No. Have I owned the Gollum game? No. Do I plan on owning the Gollum game? No. Do I plan on playing the Gollum game? No. If someone bought me the Gollum game, would I play it? Probably for a laugh, but that's about it. I have no intentions of ever looking and playing at that Gollum game. I mean, to be brutally honest, that Gollum game, I looked at it when it first came out and thought, what are we doing? Why are we making a game about Gollum when we could make so many more interesting Lord of the Rings games? Like, I kid you not, the amount of material available in Lord of the Rings to make a game out of. For the love of Christ, you could even make a game about Lord of the Rings before Sauron. You could do anything. You could do how the Nazguls became what they are. You could look at how Sauron built up his empire and became what he was. You could do how the elves and that took back some of the north from the Witch King. There's so much that you could do, and the thing that the games industry comes up with out of all these things that you could come up with is, let's do a stealth game about Gollum. Let's also do a game about building your own house and like village in the Shire. And let's do a game in Moria, which in all fairness, that one looks like it could actually be promising. But seriously, that's what we've come up with. How have we gone from Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War, two fantastic, awesome titles, to that just selection of games I mentioned? How have we done it? I played the trial of it, that was enough. I truly would like to know how we got to that stage with Lord of the Rings. I don't understand how we got to that stage. I just don't understand. I would really like to know how we have managed to get that far down the rabbit hole of just the most random ideas that make no logical sense at all. It's just crazy to me. You'd even be better off at this point remastering the old EA games or the, you know, Surreal games or Syria, whatever they were called. Anyway, you'd be better off doing that. And to be honest, everyone would buy them and would love them. But of course that will not happen because of licensing rights. But still, I would like to know who in the Tolkien family has decided to grant licensing rights for a Build Your Hobbit House game and a Gollum game. Truly, I would like to know why the Tolkien estate did that. Because I'm confused. I don't get it. I don't get it. How about an open world Lord of the Rings game like Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, again, that sort of thing would do incredibly well, I think, and I don't see why it wouldn't. If you know what you're doing and you build it well, that'd be fantastic. I mean, I'm sure at this point everyone can agree that everyone has wanted that. I don't see why we couldn't have it. We've technically speaking had it in Lego Lord of the Rings and Lego Hobbit, so it's definitely possible. I really don't understand why we couldn't have it in a proper game. Should be able to do it. Ah, I thought I could do it. Aragog, a microtransaction is here.
Aragog, a human is here.
Is it the Quidditch boss?
Is it Hagrid?
No, I'm a friend of Hagrid's. I came to help him.
Why does Hagrid need help?
Some say that Hagrid released a monster long ago in Hogwarts. It killed someone and it must have come back.
It was me he released, but he sent me away. I've never gone back, and I've never hurt anyone in Hogwarts.
So you're not the Guardian of the Chamber of Secrets?
No, the Guardian is an ancient creature that spiders fear above all others. It killed a girl in the bathroom, not I.
Thank you. I think I should go now.
No, you won't. I cannot deny my children such fresh meat. Goodbye, friend of Hagrid.
If I cut those support webs with the Findo, I bet Aragog will fall into the pit.
Bite him!
Bite him!
My children!
Rictus Emperor! Rictus Emperor! Rictus Emperor! Divinno!
Blech.
Rictus Emperor! Divinno!
Ah.
Bite him, my children!
Rictus Emperor! Rictus Emperor! Rictus Emperor!
Anytime you hear the spiders talk. Yeah, it's true.
My children!
Bite him.
Rictus Emperor! Divinno! Rictus Emperor! Divinno! Divinno! Rictus Emperor! Divinno!
Love it. That's all you get to hear from Aragog is just sounds like he's having the world's worst cocktail ever.
Rictus Emperor! Rictus
It's quite cool playing this game without the HUD actually. I like it. It's nice that more games are actually letting you play without the HUD in them. Lots of new games are starting to do that now, and I'm a big fan of it. Even the new COD Zombies is letting you play without a HUD now, which I'm all for. Big fan of this. Not playing with a HUD is a beautiful thing. I saw even that Silent Hill 2 Remake is doing it as well, which is a good thing. That's what I like to see. You know, it's a great thing overall to see that we could be playing games without HUDs, because it just makes them look so much nicer. Get rid of all the clutter. Who wants
At least
clutter?
I learned something from Lockhart's class. Rictus Emperor.
Amazing work, Harry. I was watching from the top up there.
Amazing work, Harry. And look, I found Dad's car. But Hermione is being attacked. She's been petrified, like the others.
Oh no!
Oh no! We should get back as soon as possible. Climb in!
Back, right.
What was the point of going in there? What have we found out? I'd like to know. That Hagrid never opened the Chamber of Secrets. He was innocent.
What have we found out? We found out that you just hide while all the action goes on.
Harry, we have to visit Hermione in the infirmary. I bet she found a way to leave a clue for us. Follow me, Harry.
No. No, we'll go that way. See ya. Just going completely the wrong way. I wonder if this will work actually. I never looked at it last times that we played this. Sounds like he had a bad throat. Well, maybe he did have a bad throat.
The portrait of the Gryffindor common room.
Mind how you go, Harry.
You know, I have to say something actually recently that really caught me off guard regarding a game we are going to probably stream, maybe record. We'll see what we'll do with it when it comes out, which is Dead Rising Remaster or Deluxe Remaster, which is like a remake but a remaster. You get the idea. Anyway, that's coming out. What really impressed me about what they've done with that, and trust me, the devs didn't have to go this far, but they did, is they got the rights for all the music for the game to come back, which is fantastic because it's all copyrighted music, so I'm glad they did that. But the cherry on top is they also created a whole separate soundtrack just for streamers. Just for streamers and, you know, video recording, video editors and that. They created a completely separate soundtrack for the game that has no copyright of any kind in it. Just for us lot, basically. So we can, if we stream the game, turn off the copyrighted music. Which, by the way, is incredible music in that game. And, yeah. I mean, it's incredible. I love that. And like I said, they didn't have to do that. The fact that they actually went out of their way to do it, Capcom, with this new Dead Rising remake or remaster, is truly mind-blowing, because it proves how much they actually are caring. And honestly, I'm just actually shocked that they did it. But the fact that they've done that's just true loyalty to your entire customer base. And quite frankly, that is making Capcom look like the true pinnacle of the AAA industry, doing that right now. Big stuff right there, big stuff. So to be honest with you, I'm a big fan of them.
Harry, every second counts.
Well, I have my problems with Capcom, there's no denying that. We can't deny that. They definitely have their issues. But in this case, they did a great job, and I'm very pleased. So they deserve credit for that one. Also, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome to Not Quidditch Champions.
I'm sorry, I can't allow you to enter. The attacker might come back to finish its victims off, so no one is allowed inside.
There's got to be another way we can get in.
There he is. It's Peeves. It's the great lad himself. Don't forget your Peeves emojis. Don't forget your Peeves emojis. Vitally important stuff, you know, because it's Peeves and we all love Peeves. And I hope they add Peeves as a DLC character in Quidditch Champions. But I want him to look good. I don't want the Hogwarts Legacy Peeves. I want a decent Peeves. We need a decent looking Peeves, not a Hogwarts Legacy Peeves. And yes, the Hogwarts Legacy Peeves still makes me sad. It could have been so much more. The grand reveal and return of the best HP character of all time. Ruined. But, oh well, I guess he's okay. But he could have been much more. So much more. I expected more from him in Hogwarts Legacy, but there we go. I guess he could have been worse. Oh yeah, what a shot. Flipendo. Whee. You thought I went, screw this game, I'm playing the old HP game. No, I didn't do that. I didn't do that at all. But I can understand why people might think that. But no, I didn't do that. I did say that, you know, I was going to get bored of the repetitive nature of the new Quidditch game, which is true, I was getting bored. So, yeah, as a result, I jumped ship over to this bad boy, and I don't regret jumping ship to this bad boy, because this bad boy is an incredible game. But yeah, that's why I jumped ship, because I love this game. And I've done it before, by the way, with Quidditch World Cup. Like the recent stream we did of that, I got bored. So I jumped over to this. I think, to be honest, just with Quidditch games in general, I get quite bored. They're not the most exciting things on the planet. But they're alright. They just could be a lot more interesting, in my opinion. You could put some more wacky, stupid game modes in, which I would love to see. But we'll see. Maybe Quidditch Champions will do it. Maybe it won't. We'll find out, I suppose. I have to confess that we must have played this game in general. And I think, to be fair, this one HP game we probably played more than any other game we've ever streamed on the channel. I think we streamed this one HP game so many times. But I couldn't even tell you how many, but I know it's been a lot. But we've streamed so many versions of HP2 PC. We've streamed it normally, we streamed it in first person, we streamed it in fat mode, we've streamed it with all Harrys, I believe, in the past. We've streamed it with the extended mod, we've streamed it in fat mode with the extended mod, and we streamed it with the extended mod again with an update. and many other things, I think. But we streamed this a lot. We've also done a tiny bit of this upside down, but not the whole thing upside down. I know you would have done that. You are a nice person. Indeed. I tend to be as nice as I can be. And to be fair, I think, you know, some people can get the wrong opinion of me when it comes to me leaving games or having opinions on games. I think the best way of putting it is I have strong opinions, which is true, I do have very strong opinions on things, but, you know, I'm not trying to be cruel to anything ever. That's not what I do, really. Unless you really deserve it for a scummy practice, then I usually am not cruel in any regard. I tend to be as fair as I possibly can. And, yeah, I mean, in the case of the Quidditch game, I was being fair, to be fair. But, yeah, I might have had slightly strong opinions at points. But either way, I do what I can to be sensible about things. But yeah, if you make a game and you do put in a pretty scummy practice, I'm not going to be afraid to call you out for it. I will do it. What? How did you not go in? And to be fair, I have done that in the past multiple times. And I'll still continue to do so. I mean, for example, like the fact that the old COG games are still for sale on Steam, when most of them are full of rat exploits, which is a remote access Trojan, by the way, if you don't know what that means. And the fact that, you know, Activision blatantly knows those are there and doesn't care and still sells them and makes a massive profit off of them and puts people legitimately in danger. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to call it out because it's a seriously bad practice, and it's also a disgusting practice, to be brutally honest with you. Now, if they go and fix them, sure, that's great, but they're not doing that. So they deserve to be called out for it. Now, will Microsoft fix them? Maybe they will. I hope they do, I really do. But as it stands, they haven't done anything. But I do know that Microsoft, of course, wants to put all the old COG games onto Game Pass. So there is definitely a chance that they might fix them. If not, then I think they'll rebuild their network structure from the ground up. And if they do that, that would be a fantastic move. It will be a very large job to do, though, and take a lot of time. So I feel like they probably won't. But we'll see. We will see. We can only be hopeful, shall we say. It's all you can really be when it comes to Activision stuff, is hopeful. But give it time. We might get somewhere. We might. Floor down. Hello. God, oh Jesus. It's almost as surprising as Luke's toilet emojis, to be fair. Oh, I should be saying Lukey. Lukey's toilet emojis. Because that's what he is. He is a Lukey. Whee. Right. Let's do this. You know, I was actually shocked, by the way, that the speedrunners have not been playing Quidditch Champions. I thought that all the speedrunners would be jumping on Quidditch Champions right away. I genuinely thought that they were going to get super excited to go on that, but they didn't. They didn't seem to go on it at all. In fact, I haven't seen a single speedrunner go on Quidditch Champions, actually. Not even Nixo, I don't think, has played it yet. I mean, I guess, you know, everyone's debating what's worthwhile regarding it, and I suppose speedrunning something like Quidditch Champions is a bit difficult, but you could, I guess, argue speedrun the campaign career mode, but still, I was a little bit surprised. But I was also surprised at, like, how quite a few HP content creators are not playing Quidditch Champions. Not all of them, but there's quite a few that aren't. I mean, a good example, right, is Phil Glimmer. I thought he would jump on it immediately like he did with Hogwarts Legacy, but he hasn't. He hasn't shown any care at all for it, actually. So, yeah, I guess that's somewhat proof of concept that people are not really caring much about Quidditch Champions. Which is an awkward thing, but there we are. Not much you can do about it. Whee! Anyway, I think I asked it earlier, but I'll ask it again. Out of the people that did watch or have played Quidditch Champions, what do you think of it? I've not really truthfully got down to the nitty-gritty of what other people think of it, other than just a little bit. But I want to hear what others think of it. So tell me people, what do you think of Quidditch Champions? Were you impressed by it? Are you impressed by it? Are you not impressed by it? You know, are you thinking, why is this a game? What's the thought process regarding Quidditch Champions from people's perspective right now? I want to hear people's thoughts. Whack 'em on. No. Right. There we are. On the pillar you go. And on the pillar you go. Love it, they're all just slowly sliding down. It's slow but steady, what can I say? Also, I didn't look at the Peeves emojis from earlier. Yes, we have some Peeves emojis, impressive. Impressive. Right, let's go. Donk. Boink. Can't remember if this secret is still here or not. I feel like it is, but I also feel like it's not. I truly can't remember if this secret is still here. Are you still present? No, I don't think so. It might be though. Is it in the ceiling? I'm sure there's still a secret there. No? Maybe not. Okay, fair enough. There might not be a secret anymore. Right. Oh gosh. Yes, Flipendo, that's right, Flipendo indeed. Now, I will confess that today I might not play too much more of this just because my back is killing me. It's been killing me since playing Guitar Hero for you lot. It's been killing me for like the whole week. So, yeah, I might not play too much more. Oh, there's Peeves. Peeves emojis, Peeves emojis. Don't forget your Peeves emojis. You've got to get your frickin' Peeves out. Bye. I love Peeves, he's too awesome for his own good. Anyway, yeah, so just bear in mind that I might not play as much in regards to HP. to PC today due to my back killing me. If you're wondering why we're so low down compared to usual, and the fact that we're in a different chair for streaming compared to usual, that's because I can't cope with sitting in my normal office chair right now. That's how freaking screwed my back is. It is that screwed. It needs serious help, which it's not going to get, but it needs serious help. Oh well. Anyway, right. Come on then. Donk, donk, donk. Slow death. It was a slow death for them, yeah. It really was a slow death for them. Big time slow death. Ouch. I do like this song, it's a good song. Flipendo. Hello Gnome. Goodbye Gnome. Oh, I wish he got spun in the door, that would have been great. Missed opportunity, we could have had him spinning around in the door going ooh. Poor lad. Has like concussion after concussion. Can't believe in me beans behind. Right. Nearly at the end of this level. You can argue that this level for some people probably they find it a bit boring. I can understand that, but in all fairness, I think it's an awesome addition being put back in actually with the extended mod. I like this level. I'm glad it's back. Flipendo. I see there's more Peeves emojis as well. Very impressive. Hey, Haz, I'll tell you what I am going to do at the end of this stream. I will be renaming John's name in the server. I think he needs a new name, given his absence on today's stream.
Not let Madam Pomfrey see me.
We need to make sure that John gets his just new name. Just like Luke got his toilets, John's gonna get his special moments. Oh, he has no idea what's around the corner. Anyway, that's fine. It's good. It's all healthy for him. No, let's go up here quick. Lumos. Lumos. Gimme. Thank you. Flipendo. Bam. And off she goes. At like ultra speed as well, I might add. Look at that speed. Look at that determination. So fast. Do you reckon that Madame Pomfrey is a speedrunner? A speedrunner in disguise. She's like, I will speedrun Harry Potter. And the Chamber of Secrets with a PC. You can't stop me. You know, speaking of which, Ripper, it comes to my brain at the moment that we haven't seen you in the stream for a while, actually.
It's a note.
It's been a big while.
Here's what it says. Of the many fearsome beasts and monsters that roam our land, There is none more deadly than the basilisk, the king of serpents. This snake, which may reach gigantic size and live hundreds of years, is born from a chicken's egg, hatched beneath a toad. Aside from its deadly and venomous fangs, the basilisk has a horrible stare.
Busy with game dev stuff. Oh yeah? You're working in the games industry, are you, Ripper?
Spiders flee from the basilisk, for it is their mortal enemy.
Or is it
The
your own
basilisk
personal
flees
project?
only from the crowing of the rooster, which is fatal to it.
But how's the basilisk been getting around the place? A giant snake! Someone would have seen.
Pipes, Ron. It's been using the plumbing. I've been hearing that voice inside the walls.
Work with a game dev and the project have been
Aragon
working
said she was found in
is
a
a nightmare.
bathroom. What if she never left the bathroom? What if she's still there?
You don't think?
Nightmare in terms of
Mummy
development.
Myrtle?
Yeah, that's fair enough.
The entrance to the Chamber of
yeah,
Secrets.
that's fair
What
enough.
if it's in Moaning
Yeah,
Myrtle's
to be fair,
bathroom?
games, they always have their moments when developing them. I remember the VR game that we did back at uni that had some fun times developing it. Totally didn't have any errors while developing it at all. Totally fine.
Yes, there
But
has
yeah,
been another
no, I get that. Anyway, it's cool that you were working with a game dev on a game. Curious to see what it's going to end up being.
A message was left on a wall. It said, "Her skeleton will lie in the chamber forever." Hogwarts would surely close now.
Have I seen your video showing the concept of a remake? Oh, worry. No, I haven't. I haven't seen it.
Hurry, Harry! We have to save Ginny!
You're damn right we do.
I'll go to Moaning Myrtle's
We got to save Ginny from the microtransactions that she's become in Quidditch Champions.
It wouldn't surprise me if he was trying to sneak out of Hogwarts.
Should we name all admins at this point? Yeah, I might do, to be fair. It's not a bad shout. I think they deserve it. I mean, Luca's a toilet. Chip could just be called used to be toilet. Then I suppose Mel can be called sleepy time. Then who else is there? John is going to have a special name that you'll see later. And, well, I don't know what to call creative. I guess the absent one? There you go, that'll be a new name for him. Harry Potter remake concept, Unreal Engine 5. I've seen a video that some person did of putting Chamber of Secrets PC in Unreal 5, which was... yeah... It was different. I'll give it that much. It was different. Yeah, I'll have a look. It might be the one that Chip showed me. I somehow hope it's not the one that Chip showed me. Chip showed me some YouTube video that some content creator did like a weird remake of this game inside of Unreal Engine 5, and it was... yeah. I can't say it was too impressive. But I think also that person from my memory was a Russian that made that video. I think. It was a while ago now and I can't fully remember, and well, I'm getting old. So, there you go. Memory gets older. That's my excuse. I downloaded the HP3 model, animated a bit, put Harry to fly on a broomstick. That's cool. I think I know the video you were talking about. Probably. I'm pretty sure it was a Russian guy from memory that made that video that I'm thinking of. And yeah. I can tell you this much. It ran at like probably 10 frames. But yeah, there you are. Basically, there was no optimization done at all. There were other problems beyond just frame rate, by the way. But yeah, that's just an example. The real question is though, Ripper, are you truthfully going through the game files of the games and finding that cut content? I doubt it, because that's not what most people do. But that's what I do, so there we go. And some of these games are a bastard to go through in order to get stuff out of, let alone fix them, to be fair. But yeah, you know, they have their moments. It's much easier when they're on Unreal Engine, which is quite easy to look at in comparison to an engine that nobody has any access to, and probably the source code for it no longer exists. So yeah, that. Oh. 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 Anyway, Haz, if you want, you could refer my general disappointment to the admin team. You could leave something inside of the admin team's chat, and you can at the admins as well, and just convey my disappointment. You know you want to. Could do like the Snape, how disappointing, from Dueling. Why not? It'd be fun.
There's the portrait of the Gryffindor common room.
Take care now, Harry.
Yes, I remember that person you're talking about as well, Has. They got in a lot of trouble for that. This is the problem with a lot of these people that, you know, try to remake old games and stuff. They tend to either just get a cease and desist, or, well, if they're lucky, the company goes, cool, we'll hire you, now finish the rest of the remake for us, and then that's good. But that's very rare. It's usually just they get copyright and then that's the end of everything. Very common, that, very common. It's a shame, but at the same time I can also understand why they do it, because of course you are doing something with a property that is not yours, so to be expected. It is totally to be expected. Anyway, I'm going to be curious to see what Has writes for the admin chat to the admins now. I'm really going to be curious about this and have a good laugh, I think. Ah, the beauty of it all. Spongify. Bonk. Doesn't matter, by the way, Ripper, if you say in a video that it's just a concept that you're not making money off of. At the end of the day, they can still come after you if they want. They'll find means to get rid of anything if they don't want it there. And you, my friend, are doing something that they probably wouldn't be too pleased about. Depends if Warner finds you. If they find you, be prepared. If they don't find you, you'll probably be alright. In the end, it doesn't matter. Anything you do, they can come for you. I will say that if you do anything for Activision, be prepared to just lose everything, because Activision are quite strong on that sort of stuff.
To ask you how you died.
You're the first one who ever asked. I died in this very stall. I remember it so well. The door was locked, and I was crying because Olive Hornby had teased me about my glasses. Then I heard somebody come in. They said something.
I'll come up with something. I know you will. I know you will. You'll be coming up with something groundbreaking. Completely groundbreaking. And the admins will be like, what do I do?
And then I died.
Where was this boy standing?
Over there.
Over there by the sinks. One of them has never worked. Not as long as I've been here.
I've always wanted someone to create a meme in this section where the Chamber of Secrets opens up and it's just HP5 Myrtle going, "Don't you like secrets?"
Open! That's not working.
It would be
Maybe
hilarious.
I'll try parcel time.
Honestly, it would be so funny if somebody did that meme. Chamber of Secrets opens, Myrtle from HP5 pops out and goes, "Don't you like secrets? I've got plenty more in the secret room." You can really make it work so well. I really hope someone does it one day.
Got him. He was packed and ready to go. What's that?
I think it's the entrance to the Chamber of Secrets.
Well then, you won't be leading me. Cheers, boys. Have to go warm up my broom.
You're not through yet. Down you go.
No.
But
Now!
no!
In you go. Oh, don't mush your hair.
Oh!
Come on, Harry. This is it.
I know.
I love that. Don't mush your hair. But do you think Warner would ask for someone to take the video down? Yeah, if they found it, they would. And I mean that, they would. I can tell you that Warner do, you know, take their IPs very strictly. There's no denying this. Are they likely to find your stuff out of all of the millions upon millions of things that they look for? Probably not. But who knows, maybe they will. But they usually tend to go after more obvious things. So if somebody puts a remake concept of a game up online so that people can play it, they'll go after that immediately. If they ended up putting up something online that's a download link for the games, they're going to go after that. If you started archiving and putting up, you know, parts of the films, they're going to go after that. Those sort of things, you know, they will do actioning on things. They do it. There's not, like, massive for it, but they do it.
I feel faint.
The adventure ends here, boys.
Run! Careful, Harry. I think he's lost it.
Lost it? Moi? No. Not the great Gilderoy Lockhart. It's just that now is the time to end this little adventure. I shall go back to the school, tell them it was too late to save the girl, and that you both tragically lost your minds at the sight of her dead body. Say goodbye to your memories. Obliviate!
Ron! Are you okay? Ron!
Yes, I'm through here. I'm fine. Lockhart isn't, though. He got blasted by his own memory charm.
What are we going to do now?
Well, we can't get through this lot. It'll take ages.
There's only one thing to do. You are here and I'll go on. Ginny's been down here for hours, and if we waste any more time, it might be too late.
Okay, Harry. I'll start trying to shift some of this rock so you can get back through.
Oh. Yeah, no, in the case of Simpsons Hit and Run, it's obviously owned by a different company. You know, some companies are a bit more extreme than others. But I know that that guy who is remaking Simpsons Hit and Run is not putting it up online, of course, for people to play, and never will. Rightfully so, because that's probably an agreement that he has, to be fair, with the actual owners of the IP, and they've said that's fine. But, you know, some companies are a lot less strict than others. It's just how it goes. Like, for example, with EA, they tend to be not that strict, actually. EA are pretty reasonable with their stuff. It's quite impressive, really. But if we're looking at some other companies, for example, Activision, very strict. In fact, they're probably one of the most insanely strict companies out there, to the point where they're actually banning, you know, launches that are actually keeping their games safe on PC. They're banning them completely and ceasing and desisting them, but they're not fixing their actual severely dangerous games after doing that, which is quite scummy if I'm honest, but you know, the point is they are strict about their IP and they take it seriously. Likewise, Warner is strict on their IPs and things. They're definitely strict on it. As for who else? Ubisoft, that's another example. They're pretty strict on stuff. I think they've become a bit less strict over the years, just because I think they're too busy making like 15,000 Assassin's Creed games now that they don't really have the time. But yeah, you get the idea. It really depends who the publisher is overall. Some are going to be much more extreme than others. And if you're really lucky, they might hire you if they like your work, but that usually doesn't happen. In fact, the likelihood of that ever happening is pretty much about 2% chance. But yes, I wouldn't upload your project of your remake of the game. I wouldn't ever do it if I were you. It should remain locked behind you forever and never ever be played by anyone else. Because if it does get played by others, I can guarantee it's going to get in trouble. Defendo. True, like that Sonic guy, he did a concept of Sonic Sonic in an open world game. He actually got hired apparently. Yeah, but that's also Sega. You see, Sega, I would definitely say are not very strict on things, to be honest. So yeah, those are the sort of companies that I would expect to hire people. And to be fair, I think even Capcom would go as far as to hire people. Granted, I've never really seen a lot with people doing stuff with Capcom games, but then again, I've never really looked in a lot of detail. But yeah, I think Capcom would probably hire people. At the end of the day, depends who the company is, and that's that. I can guarantee you if publishers didn't exist and they were just games companies, the likelihood is everyone that was doing stuff would get hired by the games company immediately, and that's how it would go. But as the games companies tend to not make those decisions and it's instead actually all down to the publishers, yeah, that doesn't really happen. So there you go, that's just kind of how it goes. But there we are. What can I say? It's the way of life. But at the same time, I also can say from being in the games industry for a while, you know, it's not always so black and white like most people make it sound like. Trying to remake and remaster games, it just isn't. There's a lot of things that get in the way and cause problems, and it's always to do with rights, I might add. See, like a lot of people think, for example, these Harry Potter games, that Warner owns them and that's that, right? And in reality, Warner owns part of them, sure, but that's all. They just own part of it. They don't own all of it. So it gets complicated because Warner owns the IP rights, yes, and they currently have control of these games, but in reality, the other half of the ownership goes to EA because they're the ones that made them and published them. But then if you really want to get nitpicky, then the rest of the rights go to all the companies that worked under EA to make them. So yes, it gets quite complex. There's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. It's not so simple black and white as people like to make it seem. But yeah, that's why a lot of old games struggle. And they do struggle, a lot of old games. Because all of them are just stuck in what I like to call rights hell. And it's something that annoys me about the past with gaming. It never used to be the case, you know, that everyone just had their own studios making games like it is these days. So like, for example, Warner never used to have their in-house studios available to make games. They never had Rocksteady or Warner Montreal or I don't know, who else can I think of, TT, things like that, right? They never had these studios under their belt to make stuff. They just licensed all of their IPs out to publishers and other companies to make. But then of course they changed, and as a result they got their own in-house companies to do stuff. Although I would like to add that Warner has now said that they are going to start getting their IPs made by other companies that are not under them. So non-in-house companies again. Which is interesting that they're doing that. And it's great that they are doing it as well. I'm really happy to hear that. Means that there's a chance that we could see some really cool actual concepts from outside studios for famous IPs of Warner. For example, we could see more Arkham games being made by other studios. Like, in fact, we technically speaking are seeing that with the Arkham VR game. Now, do I think it was the right decision to make a VR game that's a sequel to Arkham Origins that people have wanted for years? No, but the point is they are doing this sort of stuff now, so yeah, anything is possible. Hell, they might even manage to somehow make an agreement with EA, which is very unlikely, but if they do, then they might make an agreement to bring these old HP games back in some shape or form. I doubt that's going to happen, but you never know. The reason I think it's not going to happen is because EA is probably going to say, yeah, we'll do it as long as we get the full rights to making Harry Potter games. Because that's the sort of thing that the bigger corporations like to do. I mean, Activision did that when it annoys me, this one, but they were offered the chance to remaster Spider-Man Friend or Foe and Edge of Time for, at that time, modern gen consoles, which was the PS4 and Xbox One and that. They were given that opportunity and they blew it by saying, sure, we'll do it, but we want full rights to the Spider-Man IP again. They could have just, you know, said, yeah, we'll do it, and left it at that. But nope, they had to go the extra mile. But then again, I suppose I shouldn't be too surprised. It is kind of what Activision is like. We all know this. But anyway, it's a shame because those are two fantastic Spider-Man games, by the way. Shattered Dimensions and Edge of Time are brilliant Spider-Man games, and I will hear nothing more of it. But yes, they deserved remasters. And especially as Edge of Time could have then probably got an actual PC port. So I think it's a shame that it will never get one. I wish it honestly did get one. I would really love to see it, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, who knows, maybe one day we'll get lucky. Maybe Microsoft can work out the deal properly, but I don't think so. Especially considering Sony now owns the rights to the Spider-Man games. They're not going to give it up lightly, shall we say. But who knows, maybe something could happen. I mean, to be fair, Xbox games are now going over to Sony's console, so it's entirely possible. Hell. Read it. Right, steady does it. Steady. A little bit further forwards. Stun you. Go on in time. No, it's not going to do it in time. Damn it. I was really hopeful it would do it in time and then we could kill another snail at the same time. But it didn't. Bit annoying, but oh well. Right, down we go. Whee! Whee! So when do you reckon we're going to get snails? Giant orange snails as the ability to fly with them in Quidditch Champions would be fantastic. When do you reckon it's going to happen? Do you think we're going to see it? A giant orange snail on a broomstick? Going wee. I mean, it would be hilarious and I would be so for it. But I don't think we're going to get it. Who knows? Maybe the Quidditch Champions team, Unbroken, will be interested. Would be nice. I don't mind silly things like that, by the way, in the game. I think that's cool. Divindo. Have you not managed to come up with some idea for the admin team chat yet? Have you been struggling to come up with an idea to say? Deary me. Feels like everyone's gone to bed or something at this point in their brains. Everyone's gone to sleep. It's fair enough. I would honestly probably do the same. Can't say I would blame myself or anyone else for wanting to do that. Especially on a Wednesday. I normally wouldn't stream on a Wednesday anyway, but to be fair, we are streaming on a Wednesday because, of course, Quidditch Champions is new and just come out, and it's like, might as well get on with it. But normally we wouldn't do it. No! Divindo. I love the way you can just stand here and not even get hurt. It's great. No threat. No threat at all. Divindo. Right. No. Such a dramatic cry as he nearly dies. And then wouldn't die anyway, but still. No. Looks like a firework display. And the best part is it's fire coming out of a fire crab's arse. But anyway, let's go. We're at the final fight, the final moment. It's the final basilisk. Right, let's do it. And then after that, we've done it. So I love the old HP games, but I never really played the PC games. I used to own the PS2. Why are there so many people like this? Nah, it's fair enough. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the PS2 games were massively popular. There's no denying it. They were a huge thing. But for me, like when I was growing up, we had every single version. We had the Game Boy Color, the PC, the PS1, and the PS2 ports. All of them. What can I say? It was good fun growing up with so many different versions. I certainly got a different experience across the board, I can tell you that much.
Ginny, please wake up!
I have, but I'm keeping it to the end. Well, that's a bit boring now, isn't it?
She won't wake.
Tom Riddle?
She's still alive.
But only just.
Little Ginny's been writing in my old diary for months. She poured out her soul to me.
She gave me enough microtransaction money.
Pour a little of my soul back into her.
The microtransaction stuff is too easy now.
Ginny Weasley opened the Chamber of Secrets, just as I had long ago, before I became
Lord Voldemort.
No!
It screams no like it's something frustrating. What is frustrating? Against that greatest sorcerer in the world. The greatest sorcerer in the world is Albus Dumbledore. Dumbledore is gone! Now I'm going to teach you a lesson. Let's match the power of one riddle air summon against the famous Harry Potter. That's a phoenix! Fox! A sword from Dumbledore.
Dumbledore, no doubt afraid to come himself. Well, it won't save you, Harry Potter.
Damn, you know every line. I do. I know the entire game's lines, all of them. Even with the extended mod, I still know them. I may have played these games a few too many times. Just a few too many. Look at that beautiful texturing right there. Whee! Whee! No! Probably been asked that many times. I have been asked this many times. Indeed, you are correct. What is my top favourite 3 Harry Potter games? Well, my number 1 is this game. I always consider this the best Harry Potter game, the PC version of Chamber of Secrets, any day of the week. But yeah, I think to be fair, outside of this, HP 3 PS2 would be second place for me. I can never really decide third place because I love so many games quite equally, but I did do an actual video like 2 years ago rating the games before Hogwarts Legacy came out. Granted, my opinion has changed, of course, but yeah. I think my third favourite is probably either HP2 PS2, HP1 PC, or HP2 GBA. Basically those. They're the ones that I kind of consider my number 3 spot. But I can never really break it down easily, not unless I played all of them lately. I'll have to do another rating video now that Hogwarts Legacy is out, and also now that we have Quidditch Champions. I should do that, to be fair. Because my opinions again will change. But yeah, those are my top 3, sort of. I love the water there, by the way. Alex making them sound like a girl. Well, they are a girl. What are you talking about? Right. Top 3 are HP2 PS2, which tends to be a favourite for everyone. HP3 PS2, and then HP5. Yeah, HP5 I do really like. I think that's a great game, to be honest. There are a lot of people over the years now that seem to really not think much of HP5, but I think there's just something wrong with them. Anyway, they seem to prefer HP6. I personally don't agree with that opinion, but you know, that's their opinion at the end of the day. But yeah, no, I really like HP5. I think it's good. It's a really good game. Share the same opinion about HP3. I do love HP3 PS2. There's so much I love about that game, and we played it on the channel a few times now, and we will play it again probably this year. Even though we played it earlier this year, we'll probably play it again just because I freaking love the game. I was tempted to do a stream of that, playing it at like 10 times speed. So I might do that. I genuinely would actually be kind of interested to see how well I can play HP2 PS2, considering I know it pretty much off by heart, and I played it so many times over my lifespan of years of living on this planet. But playing it at, you know, 10 times speed.
Harry, oh Harry, I wanted to tell you. It was me, Harry. But I swear I didn't mean to. Riddle made me do it.
It's all right. Riddle's finished. Come on, Ginny. Let's get out of here.
I'll have you know that Ginny is lying and the basilisk is making a lot of smoke. Hello, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
I'm still constipated.
I thought you'd been suspended.
Lucius Malfoy had threatened to curse the board if they didn't remove me. But they decided to stand up to him. Now that the heir is gone and the basilisk is destroyed, they know Hagrid is innocent too. He'll be back in his hut soon.
What about Lucius Malfoy? Will he cause any more trouble?
I doubt it.
We can assume it was him who got the diary to Ginny. He daren't do it again unless he wants the Ministry of Magic after him.
About Professor Lockhart. I'm afraid he's lost his memory.
Oh dear. What will he think about now that he can't think about himself?
Just don't give his job to Professor Snape. He's too, valuable as a potions teacher.
You've all performed brilliantly. It must have been a terrible experience.
It was. We spent much more time in a girl's bathroom than I would have liked.
Being petrified was awful, but I learned a great deal from it. I'm going to write a paper about it for extra credit.
When you've got your friends to help you, you can accomplish anything. And nothing is too awful. Well, almost nothing. Looking like Goyle came close.
There's a banquet waiting for you downstairs. What do you propose for the first toast?
To friendship.
Loyalty.
And courage. But to friendship most of all.
Oh.
The rest of the
I
final
like that
term
song.
passed in a haze of blazing sunshine. Hogwarts was back to normal with only a few small differences. Defense against the dark arts classes were cancelled, and Lucius Malfoy had been sacked as a school governor. Harry managed to release Dobby from the slavery of Lucius Malfoy. For it was Lucius Malfoy who had planted Tom Riddle's diary on the hapless Ginny Weasley. Draco was no longer strutting around the school as though he owned the place. On the contrary, he looked resentful and sulky. On the other hand, Ginny Weasley was perfectly happy again.
This is our last day at Hogwarts. Yeah. The only thing left to do is the House Cup ceremony in the Great Hall.
If you have anything you want to do at Hogwarts, you'd better do it before you go to the House Cup ceremony.
Sure thing. Right. Before we end this lovely extended mod playthrough again, which we've spanned over the course of 3 streams. Totally normal. Doing that, by the way. We are going to show off the very special cut level that is updated, of course, for the extended mod. And we're going to make it look cool, snazzy, absolutely, completely over the moon, freaking awesome. There are loads of other bits to the extended mod. I did do a playthrough, walkthrough thing of the extended mod with all of its stuff, so if you want to see that in lots of detail, then go there. But yeah, anyway, we're going to play this level. So yeah. This level is a fantastic level and is an odd level at the same time, but it's an awesome level. I like this level. But yeah, it was cut from the final game and it got restored into the game, and technically speaking was always still in the game. You just could only access it either by using the dev console, or you could do what I did a video on, geez, probably like how many years ago now? 4 or 5 years ago I made a video on it where I showcased how everyone could just unlock this level normally on the normal game, which was basically just by creating a text file. It was quite simple to do, but anyway, yeah, to be fair, this is vastly improved thanks to the lovely work of the extended modders, i.e. diving deep, to make it look a lot more interesting and in general just spiced up for actually having a level that kind of is restored in the game. So yeah, anyway, there you go. It's done because of that. This level, by the way, in the normal game, so not the updated engine and extended mod, it's barren and not particularly that groundbreaking. I still think it's a fun level, but it is quite barren. Whereas in the extended mod version, it's got so much more put in it, and as a result it looks fascinating and just good. Overall, it's good, and that's what we like. We like good inside things. Good. Do 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 do. Wee. Fabulous. Right, give me the beans. It's not like I need them, but give me the beans. I like sugar. Well, in this game I like sugar. I don't mind sugar in real life, of course. In sensible quantities. I love the way he puts save game books in this. It's so cool. I love it. I love the save game bookness. It didn't even need to be put in, but it was put in. Alright, there we are. Yep. Yeah. Do do do. Oh, not back. Right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That's all Harry ever says these days, isn't it? He has no other words, just 24/7. I suppose, to be fair, at least Harry says a lot more here than he does in Quidditch Champions when playing normally. Although, granted, I haven't played as Harry yet in it, but, you know, from what I've seen of the characters I have unlocked in that game, they don't really say much. So, yeah, I'm not expecting him to say an awful lot. I'll be honest. I'll be surprised if he does. To me, HP2 is kind of like the Zelda of HP games. So many people say that. So many people say it. I can understand why they say it, but at the same time, it's in its own league, damn it. It's not Zelda. It's never going to be Zelda. It's a HP title. No Zeldas here. But yes, I do understand why people say it. Yeah. You can kind of see it in that sort of shape or form, I suppose, yes. Either way. It is what it is. It has its own league of greatness. Yes, it is Harry Potter in its own form. Without Zelda. Whee! Good old gnomies. Ooh. Alright. Hello. Goodbye. Alright. Jeez. Do you know why, by the way, Ripper, that HP2 PS2 is not one of my favourite games? I still like it, but it's not one of my top favourites. And it's primarily because of one level. One singular level ruins that game for me when it comes to wanting to replay it. Sure, I can deal with it, but I still hate the level to this day. And that is the Charms level. Ah boy. The Incendio challenge. Ho ho ho, that challenge pisses me off. And it's not even because the boss fights are hard or anything like that. The reason it pisses me off is because it's impossible to get out of. Who would have thought that a challenge is actually annoying a person because they can't get out of the damn thing? I guess they are designed in the PS2 ports to trap the students in permanently for life. I mean, they do give you a little crawl space and go, good luck, hope you never return, see you later. And then when you return, they're surprised and like, damn it, I actually have to award house points to you. Bollocks. Alright, yeah, whatever, 50 house points, nice one. But yeah, deep down the reason I don't like it is entirely to do with getting out of it. And yeah, as a result it means it's not one of my top games because it annoys me. It's a shame though, because it then cuts off to what I think are great parts of the game, which is the Aragog boss fight and also the Basilisk boss fight. But I will stand by it. Older me can deal with that incredible, you know, challenge a bit more. It still hates it, but it can deal with it. Whereas young me hated it. Young me really, really hated that challenge. He would though, yeah, you're right. If Harry never made it out of the fricking Charms challenge, no need to worry, he'd still be like, due to Harry's bravery of being inside of the Incendio challenge and letting Ginny die, he is awarded 60 points. Pretty much.
Attention, please. Students, attention.
The headmaster wants to address you.
Silence. It isn't too late to lose house points, you know.
No, I know.
This House Cup ceremony
I love Flitwick on the
brings
table.
school year to an end, and an eventful year it was. Without further ado, I shall now present the cup to the Hogwarts house with the most points.
Oh dear.
Think we'll take it again this year?
After you and Harry saved Hogwarts, I should think so.
In fourth place, Hufflepuff.
Thank you for not saying last place.
In third place, Ravenclaw.
Thank you. We find finishing in the middle to be quite adequate.
And now for the second place house.
It'll be you, Gryffindors. You're naturally second best. You won't steal the house.
Very well,
from
Mr.
Slytherin
Ripper,
like you did
very
last
well.
year.
After barely escaping disqualification, Slytherin.
What? That means...
First place, and the house cup goes to Gryffindor.
Christ.
Yes! We did it again!
Sorry, I'm just doing the clapping animations. Because those are the clapping animations. Woohoo! Yes, I recognise the sound. Woohoo! Do 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 do. This is probably the most nostalgic song of the whole of Harry Potter. More than any other song, I think, for me. This one song. God, the nostalgia, man. I love this freaking song so much. I could listen to this song on loop all the time if I wanted to. It's just that good. Oh man, what a song. I don't think any song's ever going to beat this song. But, you know, there are lots of incredible songs in the old HP games. The whole of HP 1, 2, 3 soundtracks are just... oh, they're on peak levels. And HP 4's soundtrack, to be brutally honest, is also really good. It's not as good as the others, in my opinion, but it's still very good. And it is also written by Jeremy Zoll. But yeah, after that, they're alright. It is Diagon Alley, this theme tune, yep. Yeah, I mean, HP 5 onwards music, it's alright. It's by James Hunnigan from memory, the other games musics. There's certain songs in them that I really like, and then there are others that are just there, not really memorable, but there. HP 5 has quite a lot of music that is more memorable in my opinion. HP 6, I don't ever really remember any of the music in that game, and it feels cruel to say that, but I generally don't. Other than like old pieces of music from Jeremy Soule that play, but in general I don't remember anything, to be honest, for HP 6 music. HP 7, I remember like 2 songs from the game. In particular, I remember the main menu theme, which is a freaking awesome theme actually. Main menu theme of HP 7 is on another scale of awesome. Really well written as well, I will give James Hunnigan that. Really well written theme, that. Really, really good. It conveys the whole theme of HP 7 so well actually. That's why I really like it. And HP 8, again, other than the main menu theme, I don't really remember much of the music in the game, but yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's just how it goes. I wonder if I can... Nah. I was hoping I could turn off the HUD so it would just make it be the owl and that, but no. No, I can't do that. Oh, this theme. Anyhow. Yeah. There you go. That was Quidditch Champions for you. No. So, we did play some Quidditch Champions earlier. It was alright. But that's all I really have to say as an overall thought on the game, as it's alright. I expected, to be honest, more from it, and we didn't get it. Well, I didn't get it, so there you go. Anyway, I guess my general overview of Quidditch Champions, to talk about it briefly at the end here, so it's easy to find for anyone that wants to know in the future. It improves over Quidditch World Cup in certain areas. For example, the keeper is now vastly improved as a player. You can now control the keeper whenever you like, and you can actually protect the goals and kick the quaffle wherever you like as well. You could also provide speed boosting for other players. It's just vastly improved keeper side of things compared to Quidditch World Cup, where you could only play as the keeper if the enemy scored in your goal, and then all you could do as the keeper was just throw the quaffle at another player, and that was it. So yeah, pretty massive upgrade there. And then the beta is another major upgrade in Quidditch Champions, whereas in Quidditch World Cup it was just a power up that you got, and all you could do was just control the bludger to hit another player. In Quidditch Champions you can play as the beta whatever you like again, and you basically get to go and effectively cause, well, assault, really, on other players whenever you like. So you can happily go and whack bludgers at other players and pretty much knock them out whenever you want. You could also fly wherever you want as the beater, which is great. You're no longer reduced to a power-up as a beater. The downside is you can't control the bludger yourself, but I guess I kind of saw that being a thing anyway. But yeah, so bludger, beater, and also keeper, vastly improved. The chasers, they're the same as they were in Quidditch World Cup, really. Slightly improved broom movement in places, but that's about it. As for the Seeker, yeah, I mean, the Seeker's fine, I suppose, but I expected more. I thought that we would go beyond just circular rings to fly through to get power-up speeds and that. Sure, we did find out in this tree today that you can just ignore those rings and catch the snitch, but at the same time, you are losing out on massive speed boosts there, so it kind of feels compulsory, really, still, to actually get the rings. You could do it without it on lower, easier difficulties, sure, but other ones, no. Yeah, overall, I think, yeah, it's definitely alright, I suppose, the Seeking, but I expected more. I expected us to have moved beyond circular hoops, if I'm honest. We had that years ago in these old games. Fine, I thought we could have moved forwards a bit more, but here we are. I guess it is what it is. Gameplay wise, it's fine. It plays fairly well. Quidditch Champions. I think my downside to the whole experience is you get a little bit of time to play as the other players, but then when the snitch appears, it kind of feels pretty compulsory to go and catch the snitch. You could ignore it, sure, but in the end, if the enemy AI catches it and you're behind on points, you're then forced to play as this Seeker anyway in the next part. Either way, you kind of feel pretty forced to play as the Seeker most of the time. The other thing I have against it is how short the games feel. They feel really short. I quite liked Quidditch World Cup's games being long. Sure, they were repetitive, but they at least were lengthy. They felt like a game was going on and there was some beef to it, if you like. Whereas Quidditch Champions, you, to me, can't feel like you're really going into a game and really making a lot of progress because it's over really fast. So it kind of feels like there's not too much point trying too hard, if that's the right way of putting it. But it's okay. It could be improved. Also, again, there are certain teams from Quidditch World Cup that are not inside of Quidditch Champions, which surprises me. They should be added. And the big thing that I have against it more than anything else is, A, there should be more content in the game. It feels like it's quite lackluster. The campaign, story mode, whatever you want to call it, adventure, could have had a lot more story actually in it, rather than just marketing material effectively, and then some JPEGs that talk to you. That's it. Could have been a lot more than that. And the other thing that I really don't like about Quidditch Champions, which I really hope they improve, I really hope they buff this system, is just the slog that it is to unlock things. It takes so long to unlock things. Unless you're playing that game 24/7 basically, and you have nothing better to do in your life, then it's going to take you forever to level up that Quidditch pass and things to get there. It's not something that I personally am going to have tons of time to sit down and do. I'll work on it if I feel like it in places, sure, but if they could make a little bit of a buff to how much XP you get for the, as I call it, Quidditch pass, then that would be great, because it would just at least mean that I feel like I'm making a bit more progress. But overall, it's cool that they have stuff that you can unlock. I just wish it was a bit faster. The key thing as well, that was something I was not too happy with, because it's like a pain in the arse to unlock these wing keys unless again you get to the end of the Quidditch pass. But I guess you do have challenges to get them, yes, but you don't get very many, and given the sheer amount that it costs to unlock each of those character packs, it's kind of a slog again. But those are my general complaints of Quidditch Champions. I'm hoping that as it gets updated and more content gets put into it, I'm going to look at it a lot more fondly in the future. I really hope so, because I know that there's potential to make a great game there, and it will stand out big time. Right now, I just don't think it's there yet. I don't think we got to that stage of it being truly a brilliant game. It feels like an early build of a game to me right now, and there's nothing wrong with that if it's entertaining to play, which it is for a very limited amount of time. But yeah, it's alright. I hope it will improve. I hope it will be great, and we'll get an awesome game. We will see. We will see. Also, Ripper, you'd probably be better off putting that link inside of the Discord server, because it will just get deleted out of the chat for the stream. So I would put your link inside of the Discord server. Yeah, anyway, those are my views on Quidditch Champions. Do I think it's an improvement over Quidditch World Cup? Yes and no. Certain bits of it, yes. Certain bits of it, no. Hopefully, in the future, I will come back and say it will be a massive improvement over Quidditch World Cup. But only time will tell. Only time will tell. They have at least got a roadmap of stuff planned, so I'm pleased about that. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm praying it will be good. And also, it looks like the Hedwig is inside of the car. I think Hedwig is actually inside the car. No, okay. It looked like Hedwig was in the car. I sent it there on general. Okay, good, good. Yeah, better place to put it, because stream chat will just delete your links. So, yeah, good spot to put it. Right. Anyway, breakdown of other things then. So, going forwards then, is there going to be a stream on Saturday? Probably not. If there is, I don't know what it's going to be. I'm going to be brutally honest, I haven't even thought about it. Maybe we'd do something different, like Crash to Insanity if I did do something, but I'm not planning on it. I think, to be fair, we've done our stream here this week. If we were really into Quidditch Champions, I probably would have done it on Saturday, but there are a lot of other things I do need to catch up on video-wise. In fact, I'm super behind on that, actually. Another scale behind. And there's also a load of the website stuff in real life and things like that that I've been doing lately that is taking up a lot of my time, and in general still has a lot to do. So I'm probably going to end up not streaming on Saturday to try and dedicate it to other things. But I might change my mind if you're lucky, and I might do a stream of something like Crash to Insanity. But don't get your hopes up. Anyway, otherwise, there's definitely going to be, I think, a stream for the new Dead Rising remaster, or as it's called, Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster, once it comes out. But I will decide if I'm going to do that as a stream or as videos. I might do it as a video series, we'll see. I haven't quite decided yet. And then I guess the other thing really is that we are going to be upgrading the internet infrastructure here at some point soon. I'm not quite sure when just yet, but at some point soon. Which does mean that when that happens, we're going to have a huge, and I do mean huge, increase in what I can do for the channel when it comes to videos as well as streams. There's a lot that I can do, because, yeah, to be fair, the increase in speed is kind of off the charts. So it will make a massive difference to content going forwards. It does also mean that I can quite easily get a lot more content done a lot faster, which means I won't get behind anymore. But it will allow me to finally do the things that I've wanted to do for years, and can finally put them together. which people have always asked me to do. And that's instead of doing video series like for the HPs, for example, like this game where I split it into parts all the time. People have always wanted me to do the whole game in just one long video, right? And that's that. And I can finally do that once the new internet infrastructure gets put into place. Mainly because doing these sort of things at 4K is massive, so I don't really have the space or the upload capacity as it stands right now to deal with it. But I can, once the new internet gets put into place, very easily and happily do those sort of things. And I will actually be very happy to do it, because at the end of the day, it keeps people happy with what they want, which is having the whole game just in one sitting to watch through. But it also helps me out anyway, because it means I don't have to sit down and edit so many small parts for things, along with loads of other video things that I do, like guides and that, all at the same time. I can actually just get a nice long thing out of the way, done, and then get on with the other stuff that I do with guides and stuff like that in more detail, which is a good thing. So deep down, I'm looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to it. But it will also improve streams anyway, because it means that we should be able to improve bit rates on streams and actually possibly even stream at higher quality resolution and things, which is what we want. So should be improvements across the board. But like I said, I'm not sure exactly when that's going to be put in place yet, but it is virtually around the corner. So there's going to be stuff. But yeah, we'll give it time. We'll give it time. Sorted, don't worry, told him to pop it in the share videos and streams. Yes, indeed. I sent it on video streams by others. Yeah, fair enough. That's all good. It's all sorted. It's all sorted. Very good. See, there's an admin doing their job. I'm not calling out the other admins or anything here. Wink, wink. Anyway. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, I had fun, to be fair, playing Quidditch Champions earlier for the little bit that we did. I'm glad I managed to show off the game for people, give my opinions on it, and in general, make it so people can make their own minds up anyway, if they want to buy and play the game or not. Of course, at the end of the day, I'm giving my opinion. You don't have to listen to my opinion. You can do whatever you like, but I've given it, and people have asked for it, so they've got it. And yeah, well, we also have now finished the extended mod playthrough that we were doing in 3 streams now, but we finally finished it. And that was just the objective, to look at the extended mod with its new updates and see, you know, what's new and things. And to be honest, most of the new stuff was really in the first part rather than the later parts, but there we are. Anyway, that's all done. So yeah, basically HP wise, we're all caught up now. Hey, but I still stand by what I said before, which is that for a future HP stream, I do have the idea of streaming HP 3 PS2 at 10 times speed, which basically means it's going to be ultra fast. I have never played that game on ultra fast. I have no idea what that experience is going to be like. I'm sure it's going to be very difficult, but it sounds like fun. It sounds like changing up the game and making it a bit different, so I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, that will come in the future. Not sure when just yet, but it will come. Anyhow, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. So I appreciate everybody that did come by the stream today, and especially after our problems that we had thanks to Quidditch Champions having issues earlier on. So yeah, thank you for coming back for, I guess, the rebirth of the stream and for chilling out, obviously, for stuff that wasn't Quidditch Champions as well. And with that being said, I guess, yeah, well, I'll leave it there, and I'll see you all in the next stream, whenever that is. If it's Saturday, then I'll see you on Saturday for Crash to Insanity. If it's not, then I guess I'll see you in the ether at some point. Anyway, thanks again everyone, and see you later. See you in a bit.